All right, check 1 2, check 1 2. All right. We live? Okay, all right, cool. 10 minutes after the 11 o'clock hour here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. A pleasant, beautiful Sunday morning to you, ladies and gentlemen, to those of you who are logged on right now to the VC3 streaming platforms as we get ready to bring to you day number 2 action live from the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium of the 2025 Team Athletics SVG Wendell Hercules National Championships. We are set to get going with the first event on track, which will be the women's 100-meter hurdles. Then we will have the 200-meter heats for men and women. It's going to be a short program this morning, well, today actually. But on track, 2 athletes getting ready to face the starter's pistol. In lane 4, it's Law Brown of the ITDAT Academy. She comes in with a C time of 15.22 seconds. And in lane 5, Jaden Edwards-Barry, also of the ITDAT Academy. 17 seconds flat is her C time. The hurdles, an event that is under development here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and the runners are off and already. Law Brown is starting to pull away from her teammate, Jaden Edwards-Barry. So comfortable running there for Brown as she clears the 10th and final hurdle and crosses the line with a flash time of 15.6 seconds, followed there by Edwards-Barry. Again, both athletes running there for the ITDAT Academy. 15.72 the winning time for Brown, and Edwards-Barry with a time of 16.76. Khalil Kato here with you once again, coming to you live on the stream, bringing to you track and field action, day number 2 of the National Championships here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Over on the southern D area, at the southwestern end of the stadium, the gentlemen for the discus throw are in the area getting themselves ready for competition. And these gentlemen include Jaquan Francis, Damani Roberts, Kirk Hamlet, who won the shot put yesterday, and Aidan Oliver, all of the High Performance Club, Tariq Compton of Exceed Sports Club, Kyle Williams of High Performance, Jamal Compton of Exceed, Andre Spencer, ITDAT Academy, Rayon Richards, High Performance, and Maxwell Pompey of Exceed Sports Club. So 10 throwers getting set for the discus throw, where we'll have the throwers doing 6 throws. They take 3 throws, then following that, the order is reshuffled in terms of shortest throw to longest throw. The thrower with the shortest distance will throw first, and then the thrower with the longest distance will throw last. So again, we thank you so much for taking time out from your Sunday, whatever you're doing, to check out track and field action here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Of course, the big takeaway from yesterday came from the men's 100-meter final, where we had 2 finals, an A final and the B final. Jabari Michael Kensu ran away with the B final victory, and the A final, which featured the fastest times coming from the qualifying heats, was won by Makish Compton, young man from Southside Beckway, largest Grenadine island 9 miles off of the mainland southern coast, to take the men's 100-meter final in a 10.3, I believe 7 or 3.9 was the time. Of course, we remind you that to follow the latest of track and field action and news here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, log on to teamathleticssvg.com. That is our official website, or you can also follow along on social media. On Facebook, it is Team Athletics SVG, or on Instagram, there are 2 accounts for you: the general account t.a.svg, and then the championships account, which has just been created for this meet and then for our championships going forward. It is TASVG Championships. That's where all the latest and breaking news will be found and taking place. So if you have not yet started following any of those accounts, especially the TASVG Championships account, do that right now and get caught up with the latest on the results from our national championships here today. So as I said, the first event down, that was the women's hurdles. The hurdles on the track will be cleared, and then we'll go into the 200-meter heats, where we'll have 2 heats for the women, and we will have, let's count how many. We have 5 heats for the men, as we did yesterday. For the hurdles that you would have just seen, the national record is 13.29 seconds, another long-standing record set by Yvette Haynes back in 1992. Our stadium record, 15.64, set by Law Brown earlier this year. And you saw her win the event just a while ago. So we've got the women's 200 coming up, and that will be followed by the men's 200 meters. And then there will be a break for about an hour, maybe an hour and a half or more, where we will then get into the afternoon session from 1 p.m., which begins with the men's triple jump, the women's 800 meters and men's 800 meters, which will feature national record holder and Paris 2024 Olympian Handel Roban. The women's triple jump will also take place during that segment. Following the male 800 meters, we'll have the women's 200-meter finals, followed by the men's 200-meter finals. The men's 5,000 meter will then take place. And to wrap up competition for today and for this year will be the women's and men's 4x400 meter relays. So again, it's a shorter program for you today than there was yesterday. On the track, we'll just have the 200 meters, the 800 meters, and the 5,000, followed by the relays. As we're hearing request for the 200-meter men to report to the call room for their heats. So again, like yesterday, the 200 meters should be the feature event for today. Should be very competitive. National record a time of 20.59 seconds set by Courtney Williams back in 2015. Our stadium record 20.87 set by Keo Davis last year when he ran that and set the national junior 200 meters record at the Carifta Trials. Another clear, beautiful day here at Diamond. Sun is enveloping the entire facility. Cool breeze blowing across the stadium as we get ready to have the women take the track for the 200 meters. The gentlemen in the discus also getting themselves prepared. The top 3 in the shot put are also in this event. Kirk Hamlet, who finished first. Tarek Compton was second, and his brother Jimar Compton was third in the shot put. They'll again be going up against each other, as well as 7 other competitors for the men's discus. So we'll have that one, well, a bit of that for you as well. For the men's triple jump, the highlight or person to probably keep eyes on would be young Javar Cato, national under-20 triple jump record holder. Set that record earlier this year, a distance of 15.22 meters. The triple jump national record is a distance of 16.07. The stadium record is 14.50. That was set by Aaron Messiah. So there could very well see the stadium record falling today, as did in the women's long jump yesterday, when Amaya Edwards, who is also taking part in the women's triple jump, broke the stadium record for the women's long jump. So she'll be doing the triple jump today as well. We also take this time out before we get into the heat of the action to extend special Sunday morning greetings to members of the Hercules family. Of course, the Wendell Hercules National Championships, named after Wendell Hercules, a former middle distance runner here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Mrs. Hercules and one of her daughters unable to make the trip this year due to a clash of commitments. but nonetheless, they are here with us in spirit, and we know that they are checking out our live stream. So we are indeed glad to have you, and we miss your presence here with us for this year. Women's high jump also set to take place at the northern D area of the track. An event that should feature the best jumpers here on display as well. We remind you, we do have some visitors to our shores for the championships this year. We have two clubs from Grenada, Fusion Athletics and Velocity Track Club, coming up from the Spice Isle, where there is an athlete out of Antigua and Barbuda in the person of Richard Richardson, son of West Indies cricketing legend Richie Richardson. So he's coming from great sporting pedigree. And we also have two athletes coming from Paraguay, Xenia Hebert in the women's we'll see in the women's 200-meter heats that are now coming onto the track, and also Julimar Sanchez. He'll also be taking part in the men's 200 meters following. So again, we thank you for being here with us at the 2025 Team Athletics SVG Wendell Hercules National Championships. Whether you're planning on being here in person but just taking in the live stream for now, or you're going to be watching the live stream from wherever it is you are for the duration of the afternoon, again, glad to have your company. So we see athletes on the track getting ready for heat number 1 of the women's 200 meters. Your national record for this event set in 2002 by Natasha Mayers, a time of 22.80 meters, seconds. Your stadium record 24.68 set by Shaquania Jacobs last year. She is also in the lineup. So far, it looks like we have 3 athletes taking the track for heat number 1.
The competitors on the line for heat 1 of the women's 200 meters. Remember, the first 3 are automatic qualifiers in each of the 2 heats.
So we see we've got 3. We've got Rosemary Thomas of Velocity Track Club Grenada running in lane 3, Xenia Hebert from Paraguay in lane 4, and Anicia Richards of ITDAT Academy is running out there in lane 6. The top 3 in each heat, and then the next 2 best times will go through to the finals this afternoon. And the qualification for the men's to follow, which will be the heat winner from each heat. So the 5 heats will have the winner plus the next 3 fastest times to go through to the final. So it's 3 on the track out of 7 that was listed. Again, they are Rosemary Thomas, Velocity Track Club of Grenada, Xenia Hebert of Paraguay. She won the 100 meters yesterday, and she's in lane 4. And then Anicia Richards, who won the 400 meters yesterday. She goes in lane 6, representing the ITDAT Academy. Following the 2 heats of the women's 200 meters, we'll then have the 5 heats of the men's, which will then be followed on the track. Well, actually, after the men's 200, there'll be a break. In the track action, we will have the men's discus that will be going on, so we can bring that action to you once we get through with the men's 200-meter events. So feel free to call someone up, send a message, send a WhatsApp, send an IG message, share the link. Live streaming here on VC3, Facebook, and YouTube of the 2025 Team Athletics SVG with Wendell Hercules National Championships, being brought to you here from the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium at Diamond here on mainland St. Vincent. So looking across to the 200-meter mark, we see the 3 athletes taking their positions. Oh, actually, I'm actually seeing 4, so I'm not sure if... So let's make sure that we have the correct information here for you. Okay, so we also have Kenisha Richards. She'll be running in lane 2, representing the High Performance Club.
Starter. We now have Kenisha Richards in lane 2, high performance, that's joining the group. Kenisha Richards,
So that's the official
high
announcement
performance
there.
in 2.
So we've got
In
4
lane
out of
2,
7
Rosemary Thomas of Velocity of
slated
Jamaica.
to take part in
Lane
this event.
4, Xenia Abbott of
The
Paraguay.
following heat will see, well, should see Zakisha Kelly, Alia Campbell, Tia Laborde,
Anissa Richards in that academy.
Kiana John, and Shaquania Jacobs. So we'll see
for the final.
athletes being called to their marks. So they're settling into their blocks. Again, it's lane 2, Kenisha Richards, high performance. Lane 3, Rosemary Thomas, Velocity Track Club. Lane 4, Xenia Hebert, Paraguay. Lane 6, Anicia Richards of that academy, and they're out and going. So the race is off, and already it's Xenia Hebert in full control of this one, coming around the turn into the home stretch. It's Hebert striding away from the pack. Anicia Richards with her long strides in second place, and then there is Kenisha Richards with the third spot. But the first automatic qualifier goes to Hebert, Richards, and Richards. So Anicia and Kenisha Richards in second and third respectively. 24.78. Your winning time. Anicia Richards crosses the line in 25.78. And then, of course, Kenisha Richards, third in 27.43, or top 3 finishers qualifying for the final set to come this afternoon at approximately, according to our timesheet, the women's 200-meter final, 2 o'clock. So at 2 p.m., we'll see the runners back on track. Speaking of on the track, we have athletes getting ready to run in heat number 2. In lane 2, we have Alia Campbell of Velocity Track Club. In lane 2, actually, there is Zakisha Kelly. So there's Zakisha Kelly from Mustangs, Alia Campbell, Velocity Track Club, Tia Laborde, Mustangs, Kiana John of that academy, and Shaquania Jacobs. So all 5 athletes listed for this heat are on the line and set to face the starter's pistol. Again, the top 3 from each heat and the next 2 best times will go through to the final, to be run at 2 p.m. this afternoon. Following the second heat, we'll have the men's 5 heats of the gentlemen.
In lane 2, we hold a minute. Lane 2, Zakisha Kelly, Mustang. Lane 3, Alia Campbell, Velocity.
So in the background there, you can hear the stadium announcer
Lane 4,
going through the
Mustang.
lineup for the second heat of the women's 200 meters. Again, the national record, 22.80 seconds, unlikely to be troubled. It was set by Natasha Mayers in 2002. The stadium record, 24.68 seconds, set by Shaquania Jacobs, who's running in lane 6. That was set last year. So 5 on the track, set to face Mr. Phil Cole Jeffers, the starter for the women's 200-meter heat number 2. We take this time out as well to remind you that we'll be here once again for track and field action on Saturday for the opening ceremony and track and field competition of the 2025 Windward Islands School Games Tournament. It begins on Saturday with the track competition, and then it continues throughout the week with men's and women's basketball, boys and girls volleyball as well. Then there's also football and netball to be played throughout different areas in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. If you're up there in the Georgetown area, entire competition will be coming your way on Tuesday for what is deemed as Chili Tuesday. So look out for football, netball, and some volleyball action. So runners are out of their blocks and away, and already Tia Laborde is pulling away as she makes up the stagger on Kiana John on her outside of That Academy. It's Tia Laborde, and on the outside we have Shaquania Jacobs coming into the stretch. Remember, it's the top three. We'll be looking for automatic qualification. Tia Laborde in control of this one. Shaquania Jacobs on the outside of her. Zakisha Kelly on the inside. Those will be your top three runners. Looks like Jacobs will take the nip. That one there. 25.1 is the flash time there for the diminutive sprinter there. 25.10. The official time there for Jacobs. Tia Laborde crossing the line in 25.19. And then Zakisha Kelly holds on to that third automatic qualifying position with 26.05. So your automatic qualifiers are Anisha Richards, Kenisha Richards, and Xenia Hebert. They came out of Heat 1. And then we had Shaquania Jacobs, Tia Laborde, and Zakisha Kelly from Heat number 2. The next two best times will make up the final to be contested at around 2 p.m. this afternoon. Next on the track, we see the runners getting ready for Heat number 1 of the men's 200 meters. National record set here by Courtney Williams in 2015 and a time of 20.59 seconds. The stadium record set by Q Davis last year, 20.87 seconds. That's why they call him the fast kid. Of course, again, somewhat of a surprise to many, as Davis finished, was only able to manage a 5th position in the men's 100 meters yesterday. So we'll see what he can do in terms of the 200 today. For the men's qualifying for the 200, it's 5 heats. The winner of each heat plus the next 3 best times will go through to the final this afternoon, following the women's 200 meters. 2:10 is the slated time for the men's 200 meter final.
3 fastest time. The winner of each heat, the next 3 fastest time, they will go to the A final. The next 8 fastest time will go to the B final.
Okay, so I'm understanding now that just like we did for the 100 meters yesterday, there are going to be 2 finals for the 200 meters, an A final and a B final. For the A final, it will be the winner of each heat plus the next 3 fastest times, and then the next 8 fastest times will run in the B final. So all of these gentlemen will, well, most of these gentlemen, at least 16 of them, will get the opportunity to run 2 rounds of 200s here today.
Semi-final number 1.
So your lane assignments for heat number 1. In lane 1, it's Zimroy Hunt of That Academy. In lane 2, O.J. Jackson, That Academy. Lemore Oliver of That is in lane 3. Jabari Michael Kensu in lane 4. Kanik Nixon, Fusion Athletics in lane 5. Devon Adams of That Academy is in lane 6. And then Jubril Oliver of High Performance is running in lane 7.
And lane 7, Jubril Oliver, High Performance.
So actually lanes 1 and 2 are empty. So there's no O.J. Jackson, there's no Zimroy Hunt. So we have lane 3, Lemore Oliver. Lane 4, Jabari Michael Kensu. Lane 5, Kanik Nixon. Lane 6, which seems to be vacant as well. Yes, lane 6 is vacant. And then lane 7, it is Jubril Oliver. Runners on their marks, and they're out and away. For the first time of asking, your men's 200 meter semi-final number 1. Jabari Michael Kensu running around the turn, making up the stagger on his runners. He's going to be pressured there by Lemore Oliver, who now moves to the front of the pack. So it's Oliver. What looks like he's going to be tracked back there. It's a hard run. It's going to be a close one on the line between Oliver and Michael Kensu. Of course, remember, the winner gets the automatic qualifying spot It's 21-7 for the flash time here in heat number 1. And it goes to Olivier, 21.95. So 21.95 to Olivier. Michael Kensu. He will finish with a time of, as we await for the official result, 21.96. So very, very extremely close there between Michael Kensu and Lemore Olivier.
So we wait for the official results.
Kanik Nixon finishes third.
Lemore Olivier from that academy with a time of 21.95 seconds. Second place, Jabari Michael Kensu, unattached in a time of 21.9.
22.25. The time there for Kanik Nixon of Fusion Athletics Grenada. Heat number 2, getting ready to take the track. So looking at the track and looking at the printed start list, we see there's an athlete in in lane number 1, that is Diego Barca. Lanes 2 and lane 2 seems to be empty.
On the start line, competitors for the second of 5.
We have lane 3, we have Jedel Hector. Richard Richardson of Antigua Barbuda runs in lane 4. Makish Compton, your men's 100-meter champion, national champion from yesterday, he goes in lane 5. Malik Graves, running for the XL Track Club, is in lane 6. And then on the outside, in lane 7, it is Clifton Romaine of Velocity Track Club, Grenada. Heat number 2, men's 200-meter semifinals.
Remember, for these 200 meters men, the first in each heat, the 3 fastest thereafter will constitute the A final, and then the next 8 fastest will constitute the B final, just as we did with the 100 meters yesterday. In lane 1, from Idat Academy, Diego Barca. In lane 2, from High Performance, Kyle Derrick. In lane 3, from Idat Academy, Jadel Hector. In lane 4, from Antigua and Barbuda, Richard Richardson. In lane 5, from XL Track Club, Makish Compton. In lane 6, from XL Track Club, Ali Graves. And in lane 7, from Velocity Grenada.
So runners being called to their marks here for the start of semi-final number 2. Diego Barker, Idat Academy, lane 1. Actually, Kyle Derrick is there for High Performance in lane 2. Jadel Hector, Idat Academy, lane 3. Richard Richardson, Antigua Barbuda, lane 4. Makish Compton, XL Track Club, lane 5. Malik Graves, XL Track Club, lane 6. And Clifton Romaine, Velocity Track Club, lane 7. So off and gone for the first time of asking, and there is Makish Compton already taking control of this one. He's got Richard Richardson on his inside, but into the home stretch it's going to be Compton with the lead. Compton now takes a quick glance to his left, sees that he's got some room to relax and does so. So make sure to ensure that he gets that automatic qualification. Makish Compton there, a flash time, an official time, 21.46. Richard Richardson comes across in 21.55. So those are your official results there. Should be on your screen momentarily. So again, your winners of each heat will go through to the A final automatically, along with the 3 fastest times. And for the B final, it will be the next 8 fastest times to run in the B final. So far, making their qualifications, Lemore Olivier from heat number 1. Makish Compton there from heat number 2. 3 more heats to go. Featured in this heat would be the visiting athlete from Paraguay, Yulimar Sanchez. He'll be going in lane 4. He's coming in with a 21.06 seed time.
The competitors for the third semi-final.
So your lane assignments for heat number 3. Semi-final number 3 of the men's 200 meters. Lane 1, it's Darren Morgan of High Performance. Lane 2, Timothy Williams, That Academy. Lane 3, Kevin Martin, Velocity Track Club, Grenada. Lane 4, Yulimar Sanchez, Paraguay. Lane 5, Brandon Valentine Paris, your 400-meter champion from yesterday from the XL Track Club. In lane 6, Joshua Bennett, XL Track Club. And lane 7, Lloyd Haywood of That Academy.
From That Academy, Brandon Valentine Paris. In lane 7, Lloyd Haywood, That Academy.
So 7 athletes looking to be the automatic qualifier. Well, actually, on the track, it looks like we do have some empty lanes. So lane 2 is vacant, so there's no Timothy Williams. Lane 6 is also vacant, no Joshua Bennett of XL Track Club. So we are left with Darren Morgan, Kevin Martin, Yulimar Sanchez, Brandon Valentine Paris, and Lloyd Haywood. On the starters' orders, they're out and away. Race is off for the first time of asking. Rounding the turn, and it's Valentine Paris being chased there by Sanchez. Yulimar Sanchez in the white strip, Valentine Paris just on his outside. It's Yulimar Sanchez and Brandon Valentine Paris. Sanchez looks like he's going to be taking the automatic qualification there, a flash time of 21.5 seconds. 21:61, the official time there. Brandon Valentine Paris, 21:71. And third place goes to Timothy Williams. So your automatic qualifier there from semi-final number 3. The visitor from Paraguay, Yulimar Sanchez, takes that one in 21.61 seconds. So we now switch our attention to heat number 4. Well, semi-final number 4. And this will feature running in lane 1, Jod Baker of the Exceed Sports Club. In lane 2, Marquise Castle, Velocity Track Club, Grenada. Lane 3, Delron Delplesh, Mustangs. Lane 4, AJ Delplesh, Mustangs. Lane 5, Akani Slater, Biomechanics. Lane 6, Ruben Lau Batista of Velocity, Grenada. And lane 7, Omarion Douglas of the XL Track Club. Those are who are listed. We'll see which ones actually take the track. So we see Baker is present, as well as Castle, Marquise Castle.
The next 8 fastest will then qualify.
Delplesh seems not to be there, so lane 3 will be empty. AJ Delplesh is on the track. On the outside of him is Akani Slater. Then there is Ruben Lau Batista, Velocity Track Club, Grenada.
Athletes who are asking you, the discus show is taking place, so we don't want athletes or officials walking across unless you are assigned to that particular area.
So shortly after the 200 meters completion, we'll take you across to the discus area for the men's discus, which is in progress at this moment.
In lane 4, from
So again, giving you your lane assignments for heat number 4 of the men's 200 meters. Lane 1, Jod Baker Exceed. Lane 2, Marquise Castle, Velocity. Lane 4, AJ Delplesh, Mustangs. Lane 5, Akani Slater, Biomechanics. Lane 6, Ruben Lau Batista, Velocity. And lane 7, Omarion. Actually, there's no Omarion Douglas, so lane 7 is vacant. Again, the winner gets automatic qualification to the final set for, well, the A final set for 2:10 this afternoon. Remember, there'll be 2 finals of the 200 meters for the men, an A final and a B final. The A final will consist of the 5 heat winners of the semifinals as well as the next 3 fastest times. The B final will consist of the next 8 fastest times coming out of the semifinals. So they're out and away, and already we see AJ Delplesh, an athlete who has been making strides, no pun intended, for this year. So it's Delplesh in control. He's looking back to see he's in comfortable control. He just eases into cruise control and just takes it, which just takes him across the line in 21.3 of flash time. He's followed across the line there by Akani Slater. 21:35, which is the fastest of the qualifiers thus far.
So in first place, AJ Delplesh from Mustangs, he'll be booking his spot in the final, 21.35 seconds. Second place, Akani Slater from Biomechanics, 21.84 seconds.
So Akani Slater crosses the line in 21.84.
2.89 seconds. Ruben Lau Batista from Velocity.
So his time, he'll be hoping that his time is quick enough to get into the A final. If not, it could very well be a qualifier for the B final. One more heat to go. Semi-final number 5 of the men's 200 meters. Listed on the heat sheet is Serrani Roban in lane 1 from the XL Track Club. Andros Denny in lane 2 from Chatouillet. Toba Abe from Velocity Track Club, Grenada, lane 3. Samuel Green, Fusion Athletics, Grenada, lane 4. Kyle Lawrence, Chatouillet, lane 5. Kasim James, Biomechanics, lane 6. Jarani Welcome of Chatouillet in lane 7. So those are the athletes who are listed. We'll see when they line up on the start line to see if all will actually be there.
Preliminary in the 200 meters. Again, the winner of each heat, of the fastest 3 thereafter, qualify for the A final. The next 8 fastest athletes qualify for the B final. Competitors in
So from my vantage point here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium, we see Serrani Roban standing at his lane marker in lane 1. It doesn't seem as though Andros Denny is there in lane number 2, so that will be a vacant lane. It is Toba Abe of Velocity Track Club Grenada in lane 3. On the outside of him will be Samuel Green of Fusion Athletics in lane 4. Then we do have Kyle Lawrence of Chatouillet in lane 5. Kasim James, the dreadlocked Kasim James there in lane 6, representing Biomechanics. And then on the outside, rounding out this field, is Jarani Welcome of Chatouillet. Runners being called to their marks. Of course, we'll let you know once the times are tabulated from the photo finish team who will be the athletes making the A final and B final to be run this afternoon here as part of the 2025 Team Athletics SVG Wendell Hercules National Championships. This is what you're viewing live here on VC3. Now called to set, and they're out and away for the first time of asking. Semi-final number 5 of the men's 200 meters. It's Green and Lawrence in control of this one. Lawrence with a slight advantage over Samuel Green, but Green looks like he's just going to edge past. Well, he pulls up alongside him, so we'll see who crosses. It looks like Kyle Lawrence just comfortably gets across the line ahead of Samuel Green. of velocities, or sorry, of fusion athletics, and Lawrence does do that. 21.69 seconds there for Kyle Lawrence. Samuel Green
So in first place,
gets
we have
across there
finalists
in
Shafiqua
21.70.
21.69 seconds. Second place, we have Samuel Green from Fusion Athletics in 21.70 seconds. Toba Abe from Velocity in third with 23.40 seconds. Sirani Roban from Excel Track Club with 23.61 seconds. Cousin James from Biomechanics in 23.86 seconds. And in sixth, Jirani Welcome from Shati at 24.15 seconds.
If you turn it up, yeah, I don't understand. Okay, good. So here now at the discus throwing area. We've got the men's discus competition in progress. The throws are now into their second round of throws. You would have just seen Damani Roberts there with his attempt with a distance of 25 meters. Of course, reminder the national record for this event set by Adonson Shallow, 61.15 meters back in 2005. The stadium record held by Andre Spencer, who is also in this lineup, a distance of 42.75 meters. Next up to throw is going to be Kirk Hamlet, your 2025 shot put national champion, which he secured yesterday. Making his second round attempt. Again, utilizing the rotational spin. But he touches the front of the throwing area. He gets the red flag from the official. That one adjudged a foul throw. Next thrower is going to be Aidan Oliver, representing the High Performance Club for his second round attempt. Again, utilizing the rotational spin. Still somewhat tentative, trying to build up that momentum that is required. Young thrower, so he does have time to work on his technique. Other competitors in the competition include Tariq Compton of Exceed Sports Club, Kyle Williams, High Performance, Jimar Compton, Exceed Sports Club, Andre Spencer, your stadium record holder of That Academy, Rayon Richards of High Performance, and Maxwell Pompey of Exceed. So Aidan Oliver gets a distance of 29.47. So 29.47. The distance there for round number 2 for Aidan Oliver. Up next, it's Tariq Compton of the Exceed Sports Club. Launching that one up and away. Gets the green flag. So now from Tariq Compton, we now go to his Jimar Compton. Both, of course, the Exceed Track Club. So your current leader from the first round is now getting ready to take the throwing circle. This is Andre Spencer of the That Academy. Essentially, with a distance of 48.15 meters, he broke his own stadium record by a mammoth throw. The record was 42.75, so it now stands at 48.15. That one loses control of that one there for a bit. As he throws that one, it gets away from him and goes out of the sector. So Maxwell Pompey there with his second attempt. And he gets the green flag, so we'll, after the measurement is taken, see how well Pompey did with that attempt. So 30.72. The distance there for Maxwell Pompey. So we had another foul throw there by, a foul throw there by Jaquan Francis. That's a legal throw there by the second thrower. That's Damani Roberts. So the distance as they measure, therefore Damani Roberts. Shortly we'll give you the positions there for the 200 meters. We've got the final list already prepared, so we'll get that to you in just a bit. But as we continue with our coverage of the discus throw here for the men, Damani Roberts with a throw of 27.15 meters. As Kirk Hamlet now gets ready to step into the throwing circle. His second attempt was a foul. Again, he utilizes the rotational technique. Gets that one up and about. Make sure he maintains enough control, at least records a legal throw. He gets the green flag. So Kirk Hamlet was your national shot put champion. Won that event yesterday. Now trying to see if he can do the double and knock Andre Spencer out of the first place position right now with Spencer's 48.15 throw. So it's 33.50 for Kirk Hamlet. And now it will be the turn of Aidan Oliver. High performance. So he receives a red flag for that one. Probably wasn't too confident in that throw, so decided to just, as you see him shaking his head, in response to that attempt. It's going to be recorded as a foul there for Oliver. Up next will be Tariq Compton, currently in second place with a 42.26 throw. He'll be trying to get this one over 48 meters. Some 6 meters or so behind the leader, Andre Spencer, and that one looks like it slips out of the back of his hand,
Goes out of the circle. The foul.
but he does get the green flag.
Extra remark up there.
Okay, so a change there. The official now raising the red flag there for Compton. As that one looked like it might have just fallen outside of the sector. So it's Jimar Compton, Exceed Sports Club. And again, unable to control that one, and it goes outside of the sector, pulls that one too much to the left. So giving you a quick rundown of your your finalists for the 200 meters for the women's 200 meter finalists. It's Kiana John at that academy in lane 1, Zakisha Kelly Mustangs lane 2, Tia Laborde Mustangs lane 3, Xenia Hebert of Paraguay in lane 4, Shaquania Jacobs Exceed Sports Club lane 5, Anicia Richards at that academy lane 6. With a big heave there from Andre Spencer. We have Kenisha Richards of High Performance in lane 7 and Rosemary Thomas of Velocity Track Club in lane 8. So it looks like he, well, fouls that one. No measurement being taken. And then Maxwell Pompey still having some difficulty in maintaining control of the throwing implement. Pompey has been more of a javelin thrower over the last few years, but due to the lack of subscriptions for the javelin event, in that he is the only athlete for that event, not decided to throw his hand into the discus arena to at least get some competition going. So that wraps up round number 3 for the discus throw. So what will happen now is the officials will tabulate the distances and reshuffle the order of throws to line them up from shortest throw to longest throw. In the meantime, while they do that, let me give you the rest of the 200-meter events. So again, a recap of the women's 200-meter finals. Your lane assignments, it's Kiana John of the It That Academy. She qualified with a 27.33 time. She runs in lane 1. In lane 2, Zakisha Kelly of Mustangs. She came through with 26.05. Lane 3, Tia Laborde of Mustangs, 25.19. Lane 4, Xenia Hebert, Paraguay, 24.78, your fastest qualifier. In lane 5, Shaquania Jacobs, your stadium record holder, with 24.68. That's the stadium record. She came through in 25.10. In lane 6, it's Anicia Richards, It That Academy. She came through with 25.78 seconds. In lane 7, Kenisha Richards. Kenisha Richards of High Performance in 27.43 seconds. And rounding out the women's 200-meter final, in lane 8, Rosemary Thomas of Velocity Track Club Grenada, 27.74 seconds. In the men's 200 meters, remember there is an A final and a B final. The B final includes lane 1, Jod Baker, Exceed Sports Club, 22.89 in the prelims. Lane 2, Lloyd Haywood, It That Academy, 22.85 in the semifinals. Lane 3, Canik Nixon Fusion Athletics, 22.25. Lane 4, Carney Slater, Biomechanics, 21.84. Lane 5, Jabari Michael Kensu, running unattached, 21.96. Kyle Derrick, Lane 6, High Performance, 22.79 seconds. Lane 7, Jadel Hector, It That Academy, 22.88. And Lane 8, Kevin Martin, Velocity Track Club Grenada, 23.01. That is your B final of the men's 200 meters. And the A final, including the top fastest times, includes Samuel Green of Fusion Athletics running in lane 1, 21.70 seconds. Lane 2, Limor Olivier, It Academy, 21.95 seconds. Lane 3, Yulimer Sanchez, Paraguay, 21.61 seconds. Lane 4, AJ Delplesh of Mustangs, 21.35 seconds, the fastest qualifier. In Lane 5, Makish Compton, Excel Track Club, 21.46 seconds. Lane 6, Kyle Lawrence, Chatouillet, 21.69. Lane 7, Richard Richardson, Antigua Barbuda, 21.55. And Lane 8, Brandon Valentine Paris, your 400-meter champion up from yesterday, It Academy, 21.71 seconds. So those are the athletes you can look forward to for the men's 200-meter finals, set to come up later on this afternoon at about 2:10. That follows the women's 200 meters set for 2 o'clock. We're halfway through the men's discus competition here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. Athletics SVG Wendell Hercules 2025 National Championships is underway. What happens now is the order will be reshuffled for the throwers and the competition will continue. So the first thrower looks like to be Damani Roberts. So he'll go first. And losing control of that one going out of the sector. Of course, those white lines that you would see extended from the throwing circle, the discus must fall in between those lines. So that one going too far out to the right and would not be counted. So that was Damani Roberts. Next thrower looks like it will be Aidan Oliver, high performance, for his 4th round attempt. So he steps into the circle, sets his feet, and begins his wind-up. And again, releasing too early. And that one going, again, side of the sector. Again, I remind you to follow Team Athletics SVG online for the latest news of track and field from here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Maxwell Pompey getting that one to fall in between the sector. So follow Team Athletics SVG.com. Log on to teamathleticsSVG.com. Also follow us on Facebook, Team Athletics SVG, and 2 accounts for you on Instagram. There is t.a.svg for general track and field information, and then the newly established TASVG Championships account that gives you the latest results from our championships. So Pompey gets a distance of 28.70. Going backwards just a bit, he had 30.72 in the 2nd round. Fouled his 3rd round attempt, so he now gets 28.70 as Jaquan Francis now steps into the throwing circle. So Francis gets himself a good throw, somewhat low and straightforward, but nonetheless still a legal throw. He'd be wanting to get a little bit more air, more of a slight arch with throwing the discus. So now here comes Jimal Compton, Exceed Sports Club. Seems to have foul throws in both the second and third round attempt. So he'll be looking to get a clean throw here. Gets that one up and out. It lands and he gets the green flag. So it's a legal throw. So Jamal Compton on his fourth attempt. They'll have 2 attempts after this, six in total. So it sounds as though he gets himself 33.86. So next is Kirk Hamlet. Kirk Hamlet a few years ago in 2023 was one of the stalwart performers for St. Vincent and the Grenadines at the Windward Islands School Games when it was held in Grenada. He won the throwing events and was also probably the lone athlete who played every single sport for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He featured in the football games, basketball. He featured in the volleyball as well. The track and field competition. And speaking of the Windward Island School Games, remember, once again, we remind you, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, come on out to the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium at Diamond on Saturday. This coming Saturday, July 26th, for the opening ceremony and track and field tournament, track and field competition. That is Tarek Compton who throws that one out of the sector. So your leader now stepping into the circle, Andre Spencer of It That Academy. Still looking to go faster than, well, further than 48.15. Satisfied with that throw. He gets the green flag from the official. So he's already broken the stadium record. It was a distance of 42.75. He's gotten his first throw 48.15 today. And he gets this round 43.58. So that's a wrap on round number 4 for the men's discus. We now move into round 5. 2 more rounds to go, 5 and 6, as Damani Roberts takes the first throw. And again, losing control of that one. Not enough grip, not enough spin. He releases too early. It goes out of the circuit. Well, out of the sector. Sorry, not the circuit. Following the following the discus competition, we'll have a short break in transmission. It's now 12:17. And we should resume at approximately 1 p.m. where we'll have the men's triple jump as well as the women's high jump. Aidan Oliver there with another foul throw again, that one going outside of the sector. Now it's the turn of Maxwell Pompey, the javelin thrower who just stands and whips that one around, manages to get it to fall inside of the sector. So it is a legal throw. He gets the green flag from the official. So we wait for the distance to be measured, as once again we continue with that reminder about the Windward Island School Games next week. Saturday, Field there at Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium, and then from Sunday we have competition. From Sunday onwards, it's competition in football, netball, basketball, and volleyball. And that's a distance of 30.13 there for Maxwell Pompey. Now stepping into the circle, we have Jaquan Francis, another athlete who will be featuring as part of the Windward Island School Games competition on Saturday in the shot put and discus. Just losing his grip there with a low delivery. Not satisfied with that one. He walks out of the front of the circle intentionally. And now bib number 89 is Jamal Compton, Exceed Sports Club. Throw number 5. Gets that one up and out. And gets the green flag as well. We'll see what data he gets. So from 1 p.m., the men's triple jump will resume the afternoon session. That will be followed by the women's 800 meters at 1:10, and at 1:25, the men's 800 meters. At 2 p.m. will be the women's 200 meter along with the women's triple jump. And then the men's 200 meters, the A and B finals will follow from around 2:10. So Francis with a throw of 31.55 there. Jaquan Francis. Oh, no correction, that was Jamal Compton.
Jamal Compton now goes into the circle.
Now Kirk Hamlet steps into the circle for his 5th attempt here in the men's discus throw. And he loses his balance and falls out of the throwing circle. So it's a foul throw. So you see Hamlet probably hitting his head on the track when he fell there, so he's getting some attention there from the Red Cross officials. But in the throwing circle, Tariq Compton gets himself a legal throw. So 33.55 there by Tariq Compton, who's currently in 2nd place. And now it's your leader, Andre Spencer. Looks like another big throw there for the big man of that academy. Your leader and stadium record holder. Spencer, a former athlete from the intermediate high school here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, actually tried his hand at sprinting in his early days. Settled in the throwing events. So he gets a distance of 46.41 there for Spencer. As we now have the sixth and final round of throws. So again, starting the final round, this is Aidan Oliver, or correction, Damani Roberts. With a spin technique, he gets this, manages to get this one to stay within the sector. So just waiting the measurement here from the officials as they pull the tape across the throwing area and wait for the measurement to be announced. It's 26.57 there. So 26.57 there for your thrower in the final round, Damani Roberts of high performance. Now stepping into the circle is Aidan Oliver, also of high performance. And he gets that one, no, it drops just outside of the throwing area. Next up will be Maxwell Pompey for his sixth and final throw. Again, stands and heaves that one. It's a legal throw. Probably the only competitor in this field who doesn't use the rotational technique. But again, as we say, he is more of a javelin thrower as opposed to discus. But due to the fact that he was the only competitor registered for the javelin competition, he chose not to, well, it was cancelled at the event, so he decided to get into the discus instead. He does have some discus throwing ability. He's done it in the past, does have a history in it, but has been focusing on the javelin for the last few years. So 31.47 there for Maxwell Pompey. Looks his best throw so far. He has a 30.72, 28.70, 30.13, and a foul. So now it's Jaquan Francis for his sixth and final attempt here in the men's shot put. And the clean throw there by Francis. He receives the green flag. It is legal. So it'll be just a few more throws, and then we have about a 30-minute break in transmission before we come back to the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium for the afternoon session, which will begin with the men's triple jump, followed by the women's 200 meters. Now, fourth place. And he inadvertently steps out of the throwing area, so it's a foul there for Compton. So now we'll see if Kirk Hamlet feels well enough to take his sixth and final attempt. Still feeling the effects of falling where he hit his head on the surface of the track. Red Cross officials standing nearby just in case. But it's Kirk Hamlet currently in third place here for the So Hamlet now winding up for his sixth and final throw. Nope, he's not able to maintain his rotation. Discus falls out of his hand, but he will finish the competition in third place. As Tarek Compton now approaches the throwing area for his sixth and final attempt. So Tarek Compton there, he lost a little bit of grip there with his feet as he rotated, but managed to hold his balance and not step out of the circle. So it is a good throw. So we'll see what the measurement will be in the penultimate throw here in this 2025 men's discus competition at the Team Athletics SVG Wendell Hercules National Championships at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. Again, we appreciate you taking in this live stream here on VC3, be it on Facebook or on YouTube. .36.06, the final throw there for Compton. Tarek Compton, he secures the silver medal for his club, as he did yesterday in the shot put. And now your leader, and already has already secured the gold medal, bib number 55, Andre Spencer. And not only securing the gold medal, will also be leaving this competition with a new stadium record of 48.15 meters here in the men's discus competition. So the officials just going to take this final measurement. Again, a short day of competition here on this Sunday. When we come back after our break, we'll just have the men's and women's triple jump, men's and women's 800 meters, 200 meters, the 5,000, and then the 4x400 meter relays to bring the curtains down. 44.56 is the final throw there by Andre Spencer, your leader and eventual winner of the men's discus throw here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. 12:32 is now the time. So again, we'll take a short break for approximately 30 minutes or so. Athletes for the afternoon's events are already on the track and getting themselves ready for the men's and women's triple jump. Men's triple jump to feature national under-20 record holder Jiva Aketo, and also we'll be seeing Handel Roban, national 800-meter men's record holder, on track for the 800-meter event later on this afternoon. So we'll be back in about 30 minutes here from the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. I want to thank you so much for your patronage and your viewership so far, and we look forward to you being back with us at about 1 o'clock when we come back with more action here from the stadium, National Stadium, for the 2025 Team Athletics SVG Wendell Hercules National Championships.
SVG, get ready! The National Lotteries Authority is now offering more chances to win with 3D and Play 4 now 3 times a day. 3 times a day. There's a morning draw at 11 a.m., afternoon draw time 3 p.m., and the night draw from 9 p.m. Get your tickets for 3D and Play 4 now drawn 3 times daily, Monday to Saturday, all from the National Lotteries Authority, giving you more chances to win.
Mountains, man, woman, brown, Vincent.
This is St. Vincent? Oh my God. This is so gorgeous. I think this is my 4th time on Beckway. I've never been up here. Every time I come here, I am blown away. This is so beautiful. I've been coming to SPG for 8 years now, and every time there is something new, something more beautiful, something else left to discover. And this here on Beckway, this view, being able to look across to St. Vincent in this way, I'm blown away.
Thinking of winning the lotto jackpot? Well, there is an easy way. Combo Play. Choose 4 numbers from 1 to 36. That's a combo 4 at a cost of $64. Match any 4 of the 5 numbers and win the lotto jackpot. There's Combo 6, where you purchase 6 numbers for only $12. Match any 5 of the 6 lotto numbers and hit the jackpot. How about Combo 7? That's a purchase of 7 lotto numbers for $42. Match any 5 of the 7 numbers and you will win the jackpot. There are also Combo 3, Combo 8, and Combo 9 lotto plays. Visit the NLA headquarters in Pauls Avenue or WhatsApp 495-6886 for more details. Lotto, you have to be in it to win it.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines is pleased with the award by PATWA, the Pacific Area Travel Writers Association, the important accolade of Destination of the Year, and particularly in the area of eco-adventure. And Carlos James has been recognized as being excellent in the area of managing and the area of governance for our tourism. And he has been an indefatigable minister and very visionary, not only in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, but the Caribbean. And we thank PATWA for these awards. Tourism has always been a feature of our country's economic and social life. But tremendous advances have taken place since the opening of the Argyle International Airport in February 2017. And despite COVID, volcanic eruptions, hurricanes, these adverse weather conditions and public health situation, the marketplace, people across the world recognize St. Vincent as a destination to which they must come. And the airport, the international airport, has made access obviously much easier from the major capitals of the world. And the tourism plant has developed and all the ancillary services. And were it not for the international airport, it is unlikely that we'd have seen such tremendous progress and advances in this area of economic and social activity. The airport has been a labor of love, and it is fitting and proper that it was opened on Valentine's Day 2017, and love is still in the air with Argyle International Airport. And we're looking forward to even greater numbers, more enhanced contribution of tourism to our economy and society. Congrats again, St. Vincent and Grenadines and Minister James.
Every great journey begins with a first step. For St. Vincent and the Grenadines, that step soared with the opening of the Argyle International Airport, our gateway to the world. AIA didn't just connect St. Vincent and the Grenadines to the world, it brought the world to our shores, paving the way for adventure, discovery, and endless opportunities. Whether it's honeymooners, adventure seekers, or business travelers, AIA has opened the door to the Caribbean's most diverse destinations. As we celebrate this milestone, we remain committed to connecting, growing, and sharing our island's beauty.
Perched on the northeastern side of St. Vincent, surrounded by volcanic rocks, coral formation, and reef fish, is one of our most popular recreational sites, the Oya Salt Pond. The pond connects to the park by 217 steps. The park consists of a tranquil garden, gazebos, and a children's play area.
I tell you no, I tell you no, my island St. Vincent.
The village of Oya is home to some of the indigenous people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, known as the Kalinagos.
My island St. Vincent, no place sweeter, no place sweeter than here. St. Vincent, you are blessed. 32 islands and cays.
Hey, planning a vacation? Want to spend time in a nice Caribbean getaway? This is Vibes Cartel, and take my advice. Come to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. You know what I mean? No? Oh.
Despite the devastating impact of Hurricane Beryl on St. Vincent and the Grenadines, our tourism sector is open for business. We have invested significant resources in our recovery efforts. The tourism sector has shown its resilience despite the challenges, and our stakeholders are busy preparing to welcome you back to our destination. From black sand beaches to cascading waterfalls and the beautiful sailing waters of the Grenadines, the Caribbean's leading nature destination awaits you. We encourage you to contact your travel advisors or book to Destination St. Vincent and the Grenadines and experience the wonderful splendor of our multi-island state.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines, yes, we are open for business.
It's all smiles and a lot of laughter as we welcome home our Olympian who represented for St. Vincent and the Grenadines on the international stage, Miss Shafiqua Maloney. My name is Tamara Barrow. I'll be your chair for the welcome ceremony this afternoon, and she did us proud. So today we're so excited, as you can see, to learn what the journey was, excited to hear all the other plans that she has as well. As we say, welcome home, Shafiqua. I have some special guests here this afternoon with us celebrating with Shafiqua. We have the Prime Minister, Dr. the Honorable Ralph E. Gonsalves. We have Minister of Youth and Sports, Dr. the Honorable Orlando Brewster. We also have other parliamentarians and members of cabinet present, the guest of honor, Ms. Shafiqua Maloney. We have with us the sponsors, J. Robert Cato, CEO of East Caribbean Group of Companies, Ms. Latoya George, Divisional Manager for Careers Distribution, and we have also Shakila Vera, General Manager of KFC. There are other reps here present. We also acknowledge you. Dr. Renita Peters-Morris, her manager. Thanks to the persons from the St. Vincent and the Grenadines Tourism Authority who are also present, the staff of the AIA, members of the media. We also want to say thanks for being here, the president of the Team Athletic SVG and General Secretary of the SVG Olympic Committee, Mr. Keith Joseph. So thank you for being here with us today as we celebrate Shafiqa's Welcome Home press conference. I know her family, we see that her family is over there. And Mom, can you come please? Sometimes it's these human stories that drive the passion and that drives us to share and all of that. Mom, Shafiqua shared that it's been a while that she hasn't been with you. Looking at her, could you just share with us what was that like for you?
Okay, first I must say a pleasant afternoon to everyone and welcome home. My daughter, after 8 years, I haven't seen her. So it's been a great feeling seeing her this afternoon. On her journey to Paris, I was actually at work, very far away, because I worked on a cruise ship and it was in the Caribbean, so it was really far from Paris. However, when the time for the games to start, I keep following up to check. I decided to get internet, no matter how much it costs me, to look at how my daughter will be running. So on the first race, I was nervous, I was shaking. I'm looking, taking away my eyes, because I was like, okay, better I see the results because I don't want to finish watching the race. And then when I saw the results, I was all like screaming for the first one, get with my colleagues, and we were all having fun. Then the second race, it was more emotional for me. Just run away from work for a bit to watch the results on my phone. And when I saw that she came in second, I was in tears, really in tears, to see how much she really pushed herself to get to that point for the semifinals. And then for her to go into the finals, it was really a great joy, which I get my colleagues together and we were all jumping and screaming, and most of them, when they find out that it was my daughter, they were like, but you are so quiet, why you keep it to yourself? Because I'm not really a talkative person. So they were really surprised and they were all happy as well to know that it was my daughter there on the international stage. So it's really, really a fantastic feeling. My daughter, I'm very, very proud of her. The challenges that she goes through actually to pull through with what she is doing. It's nothing more than discipline for herself, well-mannered young lady, never give me any trouble of any sort from ever since. So I'm really, really thankful for her. And, you know, Mommy, love you very much. You're welcome.
So this is the part that we get to hear from our guest of honor. Yes, you, Shafiqua, that's all smiles. I know everybody's dying to hear from you. We saw you on our screens and all the various media houses that charted your journey, but you're right in the flesh here with us now. So, Shafiqua, it's all over to you now. I know that you are excited to tell us a little bit more, and we are happy to hear what you have to say.
Thank you very much. Honorable Prime Minister and everyone else here, my sponsors, ECGC, KFC, Careers Distribution, and Careers Limited, my manager, my mom, my dad, my family, my grandma, everybody who is here today came out and welcomed me back. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it so much. The secret is out there for everyone. It's God, and He's for everyone, so I ain't gotta hold that secret to myself. The journey to Paris was not easy, but eventually I got some help, and it made a difference mentally and physically and emotionally for me to see that there were people here who cared about me and the journey and what am I here trying to do for the country. But I got there early. I did the photo shoot with Bandit, who sponsored our Olympic kit. Shout out to Bandit, representing. I'm an overachiever, I'm a perfectionist, and when coach gives me times in practice, I want to hit my times and run even faster. And I've had a whole year of that, even without, you know, the stuff that I needed. And it came down to Paris, and it's my second time here. You know, I have sponsors, whole country is looking at me. I was getting a little bit nervous, and I always read my Bible every morning and just have a little worship time with God. And one of the scriptures that really calmed my heart and gave me peace was Deuteronomy 1:29-31.
thank you.
Yay, there she comes.
As soon as I did that, a path opened, and I felt like there was like a breeze like pushing me down the street. If you look at the race, you just see me just going by everybody, and I was just like, I was in disbelief. I was just like, and those two races was just, I was out there like, God really is with me out here. And so going into that finals, I was just like, in Deuteronomy, in the last part, it said that same God who carried you through Egypt and the wilderness will carry you through whatever you're going through right now. And I just like, God didn't bring me this far to leave me. He didn't take me through everything that I went through last year. Like last year when I was training, even though I didn't have the things to get massages or what, I never got injured. I think after the finals is when I really just took some time to appreciate, you know, how far I came and what I was able to achieve. And I didn't come home with a gold medal, but I have the world championships and stuff next year, so I'm taking it one day at a time, 1 year at a time, and just focusing on what's next and right in front of me. I can't be in 2024 thinking about 2028. I gotta do all the things that I gotta do now to make sure I get there healthy and able to do what I have planned to do, and that is to go get my medal that I missed out on. And it's going to take me continue to, you know, believing in God and just trusting in the plans that He has for me. And hopefully all my sponsors will still be there with me and, you know, just going through this journey with me. And thank you guys for everyone for welcoming me back, my family. Happy to see my mom and my dad, and just, you know, I feel the love and all the appreciation. So thank you.
Hi, I'm Marlon Summers. I'm here in the beautiful island of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. It's such a wonderful place. Back then it was a little bit challenging to get here. From then till now it's been a hidden gem. But it's much easier to get here now, to see the 32 islands, unlimited keys. You can now leave from New York straight to St. Vincent because we have an international airport and you can fly from Miami straight to St. Vincent. I'm definitely an ambassador of St. Vincent. I'm from Jamaica where you got a lot of beaches, you have mountains, very beautiful island. But there's a little bit of uniqueness about St. Vincent because you have the main island where you have beach, you have white sand beach, black sand beach, you have the volcano. There's so much attraction here to see. There's so much to do, and if you want you can go on the boat and go and see the Keys. You can see Beckway. There's so much here to see. Y'all are welcome here. Jamaica has made $2 billion in January and February with tourism. And I'm looking forward and I'm wishing that St. Vincent starts seeing those traffic coming here also, and all those stars that come to Jamaica. This is definitely a destination that you have to come before y'all leave this beautiful earth. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, I am now officially a son of the Sile. I'm out.
Mic on, I'm talking. Yeah, you hear me? Good? Okay. So as we welcome you back to the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium for the second day's afternoon session of the 2025 Team Athletics SVG Wendell Hercules National Championships. On the track in progress is the women's 800 meters. Just 2 athletes taking part in this, as there were in the 1500 yesterday. In the lead there with 200 meters to go, it's Kessie and John, your leader, out ahead of Aya Stapleton. The record for this event, 157.59. That's the national record set by Shafiqua Maloney. We've got the stadium record of 2 minutes 17.92 seconds set by Ashlyn Simmons of Barbados. She did this when the Barbadian team clubs came across for the Curfew trials here last year. But with 50 meters to go, it is Kessie Ann John who took the 1500 meters yesterday. She'll do the double in the middle distance event with the gold in the 800 meters as well. And she does so. And Aya Stapleton now approaching the line and the crosses as well. This will be followed by the men's 800 meters. The highlight of that one, the athlete to keep an eye on, Handel Roban, will be on show here for that event. He'll be looking to run a time of 1 minute 44.50 seconds for automatic qualification for the men's 800 meters for the 2025 World Championships set for Tokyo, Japan. He's here with his members of his coaching staff of Penn State University are here, as well as supporters as well. So the men's 800 will be coming up shortly. In the meantime, we're getting ready also for the men's triple jump event, which will be taking place just in front of the middle bleacher here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. If you're just tuning in, once again, welcome to the afternoon's proceedings. Welcome to the day number 2 here this afternoon as we wrap up the 2025 Team Athletics SVG Wendell Hercules National Championships from the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium here at Diamond. So while there's a break in the track and field action, just tidbits of information to give to you. Remember, from this coming Saturday, July 26th, St. Vincent and the Grenadines hosts the 2025 CBN Windward Islands School Games. The track and field action, along with the opening ceremony, gets going from 1 o'clock on Saturday. And then for the following week, there'll be action in football, men's and boys and girls basketball, boys and girls volleyball, netball as well. And then remind you to keep up to date with the latest happenings in track and field here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines by following Team Athletics SVG. On social media, you can log on to teamathleticsSVG.com. And from on social media, it's Team Athletics SVG. Team Athletics SVG on Facebook. And on Instagram, T.A.SVG. That is the general Instagram account for Team Athletics SVG, and a newly created account which caters just for championships. So that's where you can have your live updates on events here at the championships, and that account is TASVG Championships. So if you haven't done those yet, you'll have time to log on to those. But in the meantime, at the triple jump area, the officials are just putting in the final touches and getting everything in place, putting in the boards that are required. There'll be 4 athletes taking part in the men's triple jump. These are Javar Cato of the Exceed Sports Club, Isaiah Patterson, Excel Track Club, Romal James, High Performance. And there should also be TJ O'Neill, who probably will not be competing, as he's, from my vantage point, I'm not seeing him in the triple jump area. So we just may have a 3-man competition here this afternoon. So it's live track and field action here from the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. Diamond St. Vincent. And still to come, the men's 800 meters featuring Handel Roban, and then we'll get into the 200 meters finals. And just to give you the updated list of finalists for the 200 meters, for the women's 200 meters, lane 1 will see Kiana John of It That Academy. Lane 2, Zakisha Kelly, Mustangs. Lane 3, Tia Laborde, Mustangs. Lane 4, Zenia Hebert of Paraguay. Lane 5, Shaquania Jacobs, Exceed Sports Club. Lane 6, Anicia Richards, It That Academy. Lane 7, Kenisha Richards of High Performance. And lane 8, Rosemary Thomas of Velocity Track Club, Grenada. For the men's 200 meters, again, there'll be 2 finals, the A final and the B final. For the B final, your finalists are lane 1, Jubril Oliver, High Performance. Lane 2, Jod Baker, Exceed Sports Club. Lane 3, Lloyd Haywood, It That Academy. Lane 4, Kanik Nixon, Fusion Athletics, Grenada. Lane 5, Kyle Derrick, High Performance. Lane 6, Jadel Hector, It That Academy. Lane 7, Kevin Martin, Velocity Track Club. And lane 8, Toba Abe, Velocity Track Club. And the B final, running in lane 1, the A final, running in lane 1, Jabari Michael Kensu, running unattached. In lane 2, Richard Richardson of Antigua Barbuda. Lane 3, Kyle Lawrence, Chatouillet. Lane 4, AJ Delplesh, Mustangs. Lane 5, Yulimer Sanchez, Paraguay. Lane 6, Limor Oliver, It That Academy. Lane 7, Samuel Green, Fusion Athletics, Barbados. And lane 8, Biomechanics is Akani Slater. So they'll be featured in the men's 200 meters A and B finals coming up a little bit later on, following the men's 800 meters event here this afternoon. So again, if you're just tuning in, feel free to share the live stream. If you're on Facebook, if you're on YouTube, we're glad to have you. Thank you so much for your viewership here this afternoon and your support of track and field here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So at the triple jump area, 3 athletes getting ready to face off again. They'll have 6 jumps. After the first 3 jumps, the order is shuffled in terms of the best jumps, and the athlete with the shortest distance will go first, and then the athlete with the longest distance will go last for the final 3 rounds of jumps, as it is for the standard for throws and jumps in the sport of track and field. But as we get ready for the triple jump area, we see on the far side at the call room area, the finalists for the men's 800 meters starting to make their way out onto the track.
For the 800 meters men.
Now this should include Deloni Deloni Patrice, Velocity Track Club, Grenada. Omarion John, High Performance. Israel Cumberbatch, Excel Track Club. Zahim Michael, Excel Track Club. Zitri Hepburn, Mustangs. So we've got 12 here on paper. There are 10 who are making their way out to the start line of the 800 meters. So we'll be having that 800 meter. There's also a pacer who's going to be in the race as well. And again, Handel Robin, the marquee name in this event. He'll be looking to run a time for automatic qualification for the World Championships, 44.50. He has a personal best of 145.05. That is our national 800 meter record. The stadium record is likely to fall here today. It's a time of 154.57 set by Rick Williams last year, again of Barbados. So we can be confident that we could see the stadium record fall. Now, as for the national record, well, should that fall, it would bring Robin closer to automatic qualification for the Tokyo World Championships set for September.
All right, competitors for the 800 meters men. Stadium time 154.57. Rick Williams did last year. National record 145.05 set by Handel Robin earlier this year. Lane 1, Deloni Patrice, Velocity of Grenada. Lane 2, Marian John, High Performance. Lane 3, Israel Cumberbatch, Excel. Lane 4, Zahim Michael, Excel.
So we're getting ready, as you hear, for the men's 800 meters. Looking for a steamy pace here for this event.
Lane 8, Kobe Olivier, 8 That Academy. Lane 9, Cordell Sandy Velocity. Lane 10, Jeremiah Laduca, competing on attack. Lane 11, Alonzo Ryan, competing on attack. Lane 12, Malachi Miro, Exceed. And Brandon Valentine Paris, with that.
So it's Deloni Patrick, Velocity Track Club, Omarion John, High Performance, Israel Cumberbatch, and Zahim Michael, Excel Track Club.
Robin gets sub 145 here.
I'm not seeing Zitri Hepburn here, so he's out of this one. Handel Robin, of course, is on the line, national record holder. Kobe Olivier is there, along with Cordell Sandy, Velocity, Grenada. Jeremiah Laduca and Malachi Nero. So 2 laps around the track. Here for bragging rights. And of course, for in the person of Handel Robin seeking to try to get an automatic World Championship qualification here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. So it's just officials just ensuring that the electronic start system is connected. Now the runners sent on their marks. And there's the start of the men's 800 meters. We see moving out front there, Brandon Valentine Paris. Followed there by Handel Roban, your national record holder.
Let's see where we're getting it. 15 seconds as we watch the clock. To go down the side, it is.
As they run and cut in at the break line, Jeremiah Laduca falls into the third spot. He's followed there by Israel Kamabach.
Now, 300 people in there as they come around and see how it goes.
And behind behind Kamabach is Omarion John. But still your leaders, Brandon Valentine Paris, Handel Roban. As they cross the line, the first lap.
As he goes, trying to get it there.
So it's Roban now all by himself as Paris was pacing the race. Valentine Paris pacing the race. So with 300 meters to go, remember he's looking to run faster than or at least 144.50. It's not too far off the national record, which is 145.05. It's Roban all by himself, 200 meters to go. Handel Roban, your national record holder, leading this men's 800 meters. He's chasing gold. He's also chasing world championship qualification. Roban, eyes on the clock, it's 1:38. Remember, he's looking for 1:44. We could see a national record here, ladies and gentlemen. No, we don't. He's just outside. Crosses the line in 1:46.1, the flash time. Therefore, Jeremiah Laduca finishing second. There, and then Malachi Nero is going to be the first home-based athlete to cross the line here for this men's 800 meters. We'll await the official time. Of course, the flash time 1:46.1 here for this 800 meter event. But Handel Roban ceding his title as men's national 800 meter champion. So he looks like it's a 1:46.13. .146.13, the winning time here by Handel Roban. But that is at least a definite national stadium record here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. The fastest time run here was set in last year, was set in 2024 by Rick Williams of Barbados, 1:54.57. It's now been smashed and now sits at 1:46.13, set by Handel Roban, men's 800 meter national champion and record holder. So that will put a pause on the action on the track. So following the completion of that men's 800 meter, our focus will then be switched to the jumping area for the men's triple jump, as athletes for the 200 meters are already going through their warm-up paces. So it's three young men will be on the runway for the men's triple jump. Jivar Cato, Exceed Sports Club, Isaiah Patterson, Excel Track Club, and Romal James of High Performance. So at least each of these young men are certain a medal here in the event. So still awaiting the official times for the finish here for the men's 800 meters. Again, your winner, Handel Roban, running a time of 1:46.13. Second place unofficially went to Jeremiah Laduca. And then third place went to Malachi Nero of Exceed. Laduca, another one of the returning national athletes. He's not Vincentian by birth. He is, however, Vincentian by parentage. His mother is actually originally from
So
the area of Calder, not too far from here. Just over the Kings Hill Forest Reserve is the roots of his mother. That's Jeremiah LaDuca, who would have finished second there in that men's 800-meter event. And then Malachi Nero, again, who doesn't reside too far away from the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. He would have finished third. So we'll have those final times coming to you shortly as soon as the photo-finish team goes through their due diligence. And then we bring to you the men's triple jump. As you look in the jumping area, Cato is already on the runway and ready to begin his attempt. He'll be followed by Isaiah Patterson of Excel Track Club and Rumal James of the High Performance Club. So competition in the triple jump is about to commence. Javar Cato will be the first jumper. He is the national under-20 record holder. Jumped a distance of 15.22 meters, representing his Jamaica College this year. He just graduated from 5th form. But Cato now trying to get some support from the crowd here this afternoon. Attempt number 1, men's triple jump. Remember, this is your national record holder, national junior record holder, that is, with a distance of 15.22. So Cato here with his first attempt. So he gets a red flag on that first attempt. So that's a foul attempt there for Cato on his first attempt. Next up on the runway, Isaiah Patterson. Remember the national record? The national record is at 16.07 meters by Jamone Exeter in 2017. The stadium record, a distance of 14.50 meters, set by Aaron Messiah in 2024. So the officials just switching around the boards because Cato jumped from the 13-meter board, which is the board furthest away. Patterson will use the 11-meter board. And the athletes have the option of choosing which board they wish to use. For the men's, it's between the 11 and 13. For the women's, it's between the 7 and 9-meter board. So here's Isaiah Patterson, first attempt, men's long jump. So he gets a clean jump.
1, 2. All winning teams are asked to bring their forms now to Secretariat Mrs. Olivier. She's waiting here patiently.
So we're just awaiting the measurements. So we'll see what Isaiah Patterson's first distance is for this men's triple jump event. So it's a distance of 12.65 there for Isaiah Patterson. And now the next jumper, Rumal James, is indicating that he wishes to jump from the 13-meter board, so the officials will just switch around.
In event, we have one of our national record holder, Java Kato, long guy with the red sleeve in the Dockers all the way from Australia. And now on the runway we have Roman James, the long jump champion for his first attempt.
So now on the runway, Romal James, as you might have heard there from the stadium announcer, long jump champion. He secured gold yesterday with a 660 meter jump. Now making his first attempt here in the men's triple jump. So Romal James, high performance, men's triple jump attempt number 1. So that's a good jump. Well, good as in it's a legal jump. Had a little difficulty there with his landing. So he's then given the red flag as he didn't complete the jump. And then, so thus far, just one fair jump recorded here for the men's triple jump by Isaiah Patterson in a distance of 12.65 meters. So we start the second attempt, the second round. Remember, there are only 3 jumpers here. It's Kato, Patterson, and James. Kato, your national under-20 triple jump record holder. A distance of 15.22 meters, his best. So he'll be now looking for a fair attempt here on his second jump. So Kato takes off and approaches the board. So gets a clean jump there. He's shaking his head a bit, not entirely pleased with his attempt, but you'll now see what measurement he can pick up. So he jumps into the lead there with 14.31 meters. Of course, Kato would have represented St. Vincent and the Grenadines this year at the 2025 Carifta Games for the 3rd consecutive year. He's also a 3-time Jamaica Boys and Girls Champs silver medalist in the triple jump. Well, 2 silver medals in the triple jump, 1 silver medal in the long jump. But now it is Track Club's Isaiah Patterson, now about to make his second attempt. So here comes Patterson. Gives up some distance on the board there. As a matter of fact, he actually didn't even make contact with the board. So he does have some to give here in the jump. And it's 12:59 there for Patterson. Remember, still to come, we will have the 200-meter events, the women's 200-meter finals to be followed by the B final of the men's and then the A final. Following that, we'll have the 5,000 meters. And then we round out the track events here this afternoon with the women's and men's 4x400 meter relays. Now in progress on your screen, we have the men's triple jump. This will be followed by the women's triple jump to bring the curtains down on day number 2 of the 2025 Team Athletics SVG Wendell Hercules National Championships. Romal James, the 3rd jumper in the order for his second attempt, representing high performance. Romal picks up some good height there on his takeoff. So he gets the green flag. And now they measure. So Ramal James is your new leader with 14.53 meters. And incidentally, that would also be a new stadium record there, eclipsing the 14.50. So it could be a face-off here between James and Cato, as Patterson seems to be a average, well not average, about a 12 meter jumper. Cato had the lead of 14.31. James has just increased that to 14.53. We'll now move into the third round of jumps. And Cato now getting ready for his third attempt. Now looking to go further than 14.53 meters. So Cato there with his third attempt. He goes backwards on that attempt and a distance of 13.99 meters. So we're in the third round of jumps here for the men's triple jump. Next up will be Isaiah Patterson as the officials once again switch around the boards. So here now Isaiah Patterson, jumper number 2 in the third round of jumps. So now here comes Patterson. This looks to be a fairly decent jump. Looks a little further than his first attempts. Remember, he does have the best jump so far in the first round, 12.65 meters. And Patterson, so he betters his first jump by 4 centimeters. He goes 12.69. 12.69. As we now have as the boards are now switched once again, and Ramal James will be the next competitor on the runway with his third attempt. And of course, once James completes his third attempt, the order will be reversed, where it should be Patterson to jump first, followed by Cato, then Ramal James. So Ramal James now of the club high performance, your leader with 14.53 meters. So James there with his third attempt. So he increases his lead there, does Ramal James, 14.66 meters. So now the order will be, well, shuffled, not reversed. So they'll be jumping in the order of shortest distance to longest distance, which means that your first jumper for the next 3 rounds of jumps will be Isaiah Patterson, followed by Jafar Cato of Exceed Sports Club, Isaiah Patterson representing the Excel Track Club, and then Ramal James of High Performance, having the longest distance jump so far, 14.66 meters. 2025 Team Athletics SVG Wendell Hercules National Championships been brought to you here live on VC3. Those of you on Facebook and on YouTube taking in the competition, we're glad to have you here with us this afternoon. So we're now get ready to go with the 4th attempt. And it is Patterson on track, ready for attempt number 4. He has a best attempt of 12.69 meters. A good clean jump there. He gets the green flag from the officials. And now the jump will be measured. So his distance in round number 4, 12.64. So he's keeping his jumps fairly consistent. 12.65, 12.59, 12.69. Next up is Jafar Cato, the national under-20 record holder. Fluctuating a bit. He's fouled his first jump. His second jump was 14.31. Then he jumped 13.99. So he is capable of more. Let's see what he can pull out for his next 3 rounds of jumps. Jafar Cato, Exceed Sports Club. Waiting for the perfect condition. And here he comes, down the runway to the board. And that one is again another fouled attempt. So now it's over to Ramal James, your current leader.
We have Georgia Tech University athletes here. When it's family, welcome to our island. You can catch you tomorrow and down to Tech. We will proceed from there. Money comes here in Holiday Inn. Go to Tech Break. You can't put it in the next 3 rounds. So go. So we still away the leader and the fourth attempt. Remember, in field game is the best one that comes. You can lead up to the last job.
So now we have the Ramal James is going to be getting ready to take his 4th attempt. Again, he's your current leader. James is your national long jump champion. He also won the long jump event in Grenada as part of the Whitsuntide Games for 2025. So here's James now of High Performance, attempt number 4. Still giving up some distance there. He actually from just behind the board. Again, he fouled his first jump. His second round jump was 14.53 meters, then he jumped 14.66. So his fourth jump, a distance of 14.04 meters. Romal James still in the lead here for the men's triple jump event. 2 more rounds to go. By the time we're done with the next 2 rounds, we should have the the women's 200 meters, followed by the B final of the men's 200, and then the A final of the men's 200. Back at the jumping area, it will be the women's triple jump. And then on the track, we'll see the 5,000 meters open, well, the men's 5,000 meters, and then the 4x400 meter relays. So Patterson has passed on his 5th attempt. So it's over to Jiva Kato. So your under 20 record holder. Again, he fouls that one. Next up will be Romal James. So Kato seeming to be off his game a bit. This is a fairly long season for a lot of these athletes. As a matter of fact, it's the first time a lot of these athletes have been competing this deep into the summer. Usually by now, this is actually the first time that our national championships have been held at this late. It's usually held in May. But due to the new declaration by World Athletics and new windows implemented by World Athletics, the championships have been pushed back. So a lot of these athletes are a little bit fatigued, but still finishing out this season. So here now, Romal James for his attempt number 5 in the men's triple jump. Somewhat of an unorthodox landing, but it is a good jump. He gets the green flag. So 14.43 there for Romal James in his 5th attempt. So again, consistency coming here from James. Had a foul on his first attempt, but his next attempts were 14.53, 14.66, 14.04, and now back up to 14.43. Now it's the final round of jumps here for your jumpers. Remember, he jumped 12.65, 12.59, 12.69, 12.64. Then he skipped his 5th jump, and he's now here to take his 6th and final attempt here for the men's triple jump event. So here's Patterson, XL Track Club. And looks like he almost literally jumped out of his shoe. He's lost the sole of his shoe during that last attempt there. So a distance here. So 12.40 as he finishes. He'll finish in the bronze medal position with 12.40 meters. And then next up will be Jiva Kato. with his sixth and final attempt. So here's Kato looking to see if he can leave it all for the end. His final attempt here, trying to go further than 14.66. So he's summoning the support of the crowd here on his final jump, as he did for his first jump. And again, he fouls that attempt. So finishes in the silver medal position there with a best jump of 14.31 meters. So as we are, that means that Romal James has secured the gold medal here in the men's triple jump. It would be his second for the championships, as he won the long jump event yesterday. So James now seeking some support from the audience here, and they oblige as he gets ready for his sixth and final attempt. He is already your leader. He's your winner in the event. And that distance looks like it might have gone even further. So we'll see what the measurement comes up to.
Compared to 200 meters women's final. In lane 1, from Idat Academy, Kiana John. In lane 2, from Kiana John's preliminary time, 27.33.
So your final distance here for your winner, Romal James.
26.05. In lane 3, Taylor Board of Mustang, 25.19. In lane 4, winner of the 100 meters yesterday from Paraguay, 24.78, Xenia Ebert.
So he takes his jump to 14.91. That is Romal James there, your triple jump champion, and also setting a new stadium record. So that brings the end there to the men's triple jump competition. Finishing third, Isaiah Patterson with a best jump of 12.69 meters. Second place, Jipa Kato, Exceed Sports Club, with a jump of 14.31 meters. And your winner, Romal James, with a distance of 14.91 meters, establishing a new stadium record here for James of the High Performance Club. But now we turn our attention to the 200 meters. For women, they're already on the line. And again, your lane assignments. It's Kiana John, That Academy. In lane 1. In lane 2, Zakisha Kelly, Mustangs. Lane 3, Tia Laborde, Mustangs. Lane 4, Xenia Hebert of Paraguay. Lane 5, Shaquania Jacobs. She holds the stadium record in a time of 24.68 seconds. Then there's Anicia Richards in lane 6. That Academy, Kenisha Richards, High Performance, lane 7. And in lane 8, Rosemary Thomas. And they're off and away, and already Xenia Hebert makes up the stagger there on Shaquania Jacobs. So it's Hebert of Paraguay. And the race is on for second between Laborde and Jacobs. It's Tia Laborde currently with the advantage in second place, but it's all Xenia Hebert of Paraguay going all the way to the finish. Now Shaquania Jacobs moves into second spot. The silver medal is secured by Jacobs behind Xenia Hebert with a time Well, the flash time didn't show on the screen as yet. That will come up shortly. But Xenia Hebert, your sprint double gold medalist. She won the 100 meters yesterday and now takes the gold in the 200 meters here this afternoon.
Ya está listo. Puede hablar. Buenos días. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo te fue el 200 metros? Tú ganaron 100 metros, pero hoy tú corres mejor.
So your winner there of the women's 200 meters, Xenia Hebert, followed by Shaquania Jacobs in second place, and Tia Laborde in third.
Okay, in English, the 200 meters was a very hard one since I ran 2 rounds yesterday and came back today with a very competitive field.
So next up we'll have the B final of the men's 200 meters.
Champion from Paraguay, and Shafiqua Jacobs. You will see her next Saturday right here, representing 784 in the inter-secondary school Grenadines school games.
So we are closer and closer to the final of the 200 meters for the men. We have the B final set to come up. The B final again will feature Jubrel Oliver in lane 1, Jod Baker lane 2, Lloyd Haywood lane 3, Kanik Nixon lane 4, Kyle Derrick lane 5, Jadel Hector lane 6, Kevin Martin lane 7, and Toba Abe running in lane 8. And then for the A final, of course, the same was done for the men's 100 meter yesterday, where the winners of each heat plus the next 3 fastest times qualified for the A final, and the B final featured the next 8 fastest times. So those persons with the next 8 fastest times are who I just read out there for you in the B final. And then the A final will see Jabari Michael Kensu in lane 1, Richard Richardson in lane 2, Kyle Lawrence lane 3, AJ Delplush lane 4, Hulimar Sanchez lane 5, Lemore Oliver lane 6, Samuel Green lane 7, and Akani Slater running in lane 8. Again, host of these athletes will be on display come this Saturday as the 2025, we remind you, the 2025 CBN Windward Islands School Games will take place. The opening ceremony and track and field competition right here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. And then following that will be competition in football and netball, and then boys and girls basketball and volleyball at various venues here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Well, here on mainland St. Vincent. One feature of the games for folks in the Georgetown area, Sugar City as it's affectionately known, we'll have what we call Chili Tuesday. On Tuesday, we'll see the games moving to the Chile area, football games, volleyball, as well as netball. So it's an all-day affair in Chile, Georgetown on Tuesday. So if you're out there in the Georgetown area, the Windward Island School Games will be coming your way, as we'll be hosting Grenada, St. Lucia, and Dominica here as part of the championships. The team should be set to be arriving here in St. Vincent this coming Thursday and Friday. And then we'll have the opening ceremony.
The stadium record in the 100 and 200 meters. Yesterday, she broke our national record right there.
So we're now understanding that Xenia Hebert set a national Paraguay 100-meter record yesterday.
Nacional del Estadio de San Vicente y las Grenadines en el 100 metros y en el 200 metros.
And apparently, well, set a stadium record here for the 200-meter event. On the far side, coming out of the call room area, as the athletes for the B final of the men's 200 meters. So the next events will be the men's 200 meters, which the B featuring the B final and then the A final. We'll have the women's triple jump, which is being set up to begin. Then we'll have on the track the 5,000 meters. And after that will be the final events, the 4x400 meter relays for women and men, which would wrap up the 2025 Team Athletics SVG Wendell Hercules National Championships. So once again, lane assignments. In lane 1, Jubril Olivier from High Performance. He came through with a qualifying time in the semifinals, 23.02 seconds. In lane 2, Jod Baker, Exceed Sports Club. He came through with 22.89 seconds. In lane 3, Lloyd Haywood from IDAT Academy, 22.85 seconds. In lane 4, Canik Nixon Fusion Athletics Grenada, 22.25 seconds. Kyle Derrick goes in lane 5. He's from High Performance, 22.79. Jadel Hector, lane 6, IDAT Academy, 22.88. Kevin Martin, Velocity Track Club Grenada, in lane 7, 23.01. And then Toba Abe of Grenada's Velocity Track Club runs in lane 8 with 23.40 seconds. So those are the athletes lining up, getting ready for the B final of the men's 200 meters. And once again, as we await the start of the men's 200-meter B final, we remind you, if you haven't done so as yet, remember to follow Team Athletics SVG's accounts on social media. Team Athletics SVG on Facebook, t.a.svg on Instagram, and the newly created Championships account, TASVG Championships on Instagram as well, where you can get the latest updates as to the results and performances from our national championships here this weekend and any national championships or any championships going forward.
All right, the B standard, B final. In lane 1, Gabriel Olivier, High Performance, 23.02 preliminary time. In lane 2, Drug Breaker, Jordan Baker, Exceed, 22.89 is qualifying time. In 3, IDAT Academy, Lloyd Haywood, 22.85. In lane 4, from Fusion Athletics, Canik Nixon, 22.25. In lane 5, Kyle Derrick from High Performance, 22.79. In 6, Jadel Hector, IDAT Academy, 20.
So we're getting ready, ladies and gentlemen, for the B final of the men's 200 meter. The national record, 20.59 seconds, set in 2015 by Courtney Williams. The stadium record, 20.87 seconds, set last year by Keo Davis in the under 20 men's 200 meter for the Curved Trials. So it's lane 1, Jubril Olivier, lane 2, Jod Baker, lane 3, Lloyd Haywood, lane 4, Canik Nixon, lane 5, Kyle Derrick, lane 6, Jadel Hector, lane 7, Kevin Martin, and lane 8, Toba Abe. High Performance, Exceed Sports Club, IDAT, Fusion Athletics Grenada, High Performance, IDAT Academy, Velocity, and Velocity. Athletes now called to their, sent to their marks by the starter. And they're off and running here. Men's 200-meter B final. Still fairly even as they come around the turn. Now they start to separate as they come into the stretch. So this is your B final. Looks like it is from the middle there. Canik Nixon, Fusion Athletics, will take that one. A flash time of 22 seconds. So Nixon with 22.11. Followed by, as we await to see what flashes up on our screens.
So winning the B finals is Nixon from Grenada, 22.11. We're still waiting third position. It's a very tight one for to finish. So 22.11 is your winner.
So the photo finish team is taking some time there to determine the second and third place finishers. But there's no this. So Kyle Derrick finishes second with 22.35, high performance.
Third, Baker, 22.40.
And then Jod Baker of Exceed runs 22.40 for the third spot.
Hector of 8 lakh.
Alex.
Hector 22.47. Haywood, 5th position.
As on the line, we see the
So we're waiting on the 5th position.
finalists now for the A final of the 200 meters. As the final positions there are announced there for the men's B final, sorry, of the 200 meters. So we have now the lane assignments for the A final for the men's 200 meters. In lane 1, it's Jabari Michael Kensu. He came through with 21.96 seconds. He's running unattached. In lane 2, Richard Richardson of Antigua Barbuda with 21.55. Lane 3, Kyle Lawrence, Chatouillet, 21.69. Lane 4, AJ Delplesh with the fastest qualifying time of 21.35 seconds from Mustangs. In lane 5, Yulimar Sanchez of Paraguay with 21.61. Lane 6, Limor Oliver, That Academy, 21.95. In lane 7, Samuel Green, Fusion Athletics, Grenada, 21.70. And in lane 8, Akani Slater of Biomechanics with 21.84 seconds. Your A finalists for the men's 200 meters. Remember your national record, 20.59 seconds, set by Courtney Williams in 2015. Stadium record, 20.87 seconds, set last year by Keo Davis. At the Team Athletics National Carifta Trials. So we've seen Zinnia Hebert of Paraguay, her country mate, Yulimar Sanchez, will be in this race, running in lane 5. Just a few of the regional or extra-regional competitors here at the meet. 2 clubs coming up from Grenada. Glad to have them from the Spice Isle. 1 athlete coming here from Antigua and Barbuda. Richard Richardson, the son of West Indies cricketing legend Richie Richardson. Now the athletes called to their feet and now sent to their marks. Men's 200-meter final, the A final. Michael Kensu, lane 1. Richardson, lane 2. Lawrence, lane 3. Delplesh, lane 4. Sanchez, lane 5. Oliver, lane 6. Green, lane 7. And Slater in lane 8. And call to set, and one of the athletes are running out on the call. That looks like Lemur Oliver. There in lane 6, he could be in some trouble if he is adjudged to have committed an infringement. So we'll see what happens here as the athletes now called back to be reset. Your men's 200-meter final, your men's 200-meter A final. Again, following this on the track, we'll have the 5,000 meters. And then we bring you more coverage from the women's triple jump, which is athletes are getting themselves ready for that event. So we'll see what happens here. Let's see if... So it seems as though a card will be coming here for the athlete in lane 5. That would have been Lemur Oliver, who would have run out. So let's see if, yes, he's walking in front, and he does show the red card to Oliver, who false started. There, they were called to set. They were called to set, and then Oliver moved before the gun fired. So according to the regulations, that is determined to be a false start. So he receives the red card. So he will now be out of the event. That is Lemur Oliver disqualified for the event. So it's Jabari Michael Kensu, lane 1. Richard Richardson, lane 2. Kyle Lawrence, lane 3. AJ Delplesh, lane 4. Yulimer Sanchez, lane 5. Yulimer Sanchez, lane 5. Samuel Green, lane 7. Akani Slater. And they're out and running. Your men's 200-meter final, and AJ Delplesh is going to be racing there with Yulimer Sanchez, but it's AJ Delplesh all by himself coming down the track. It's Delplesh followed by Sanchez, and the race is on for third. But AJ Delplesh will be judged your national champion 2025 with a flash time 21.2 seconds here this afternoon. 21.36. 21.61 goes to Yulimer Sanchez of Paraguay. And then third place goes to Samuel Green with a time of 21.72 seconds there from Fusion Athletics, Grenada. So again, your top 3 finishers there in your men's 200-meter final. Third place going to Samuel Green of Fusion Athletics, Grenada, 21.72 seconds. Second place, Yulimer Sanchez of Paraguay, 21.61 seconds. And then a winner coming from Mustangs, 21.36 seconds to AJ Delplesh.
Okay, I'm very grateful for my second place finish, and this island is very, very beautiful. Thanks for the invitation from Team Athletics SVG. I feel well in the race, but AJ have been the champion. You have been running well, and congrats. I love you, St. Vincent. Muchísimas gracias. Come on, to disfrutar el día y para Beco, as we say in English, roll for sea, head to Beco. Thank you, Sanchez. Put your hands together for him, for being here with us. And AJ Mommy is in celebration. Yes, the Capo. Bouncing, jumping, spinning, screaming. That is what we came here for. So in second, you the fourth pole. Limo Oliveira's DQ, Kyle Lawrence did not start. AJ Gel pledged 21.36. Sanchez of Paraguay, 21. Hold it down again. Yeah, yes, Paul. 21.61. Green, 21.72. Richardson, 21.84. Slater, 22.09. And all winners, please report to the medal area. All winners, please report to the medal area. All winners, please report to the medal area. Women triple jump and 4x4 100-meter relay coming up. Thank you. Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I need your attention. Available in the 200 meters, the first finalist heat saw athlete Kyle Lawrence in lane 6. But before the event started, Markesh Kantan, Brandon Paris, who are the two top athletes, pulled out of the event. In World Athletics rule, lane 3, 4, and 5 goes to the 3 fastest athletes. Because Markesh and Brandon withdrew, it means now that Kyle was the 3rd fastest athlete going into the final. Therefore, he will be placed in lane 3. So it's not anything with the officiating team, it's the rule and the system. Again, the 2 top athletes, Markesh Kantan, Brandon Paris, withdrew from the event. It means the lane cannot be vacant with the new World Athletics rule. So you have to put in 2 new athletes. When these 2 new athletes comes in, you are going to rank the athletes over. With ranking, Kyle Lawrence was in the top 3. With World Athletics rule, the top 3 athletes goes in lane 3, 4, and 5. So therefore, he ended up in lane 3. So just for clarification, everything was based on rules and regulation. So we have a Paraguay personnel passing. Just give them a VINCENT round of applause and welcome them back for next year. So Tulari, we thank you also for being here with us. You and your family, we love you. Keep representing 784. So we have triple jump. So we have the winner of the long jump just completing her triple jump. So therefore, Amaya Edwards, if I get it right, so Edwards is again jumping and nine, 1. This is which one we have? Which one? First jump? Okay.
So we would have just seen the completion of the men's and women's 200-meter events. As we now head back to the triple jump area for the women's event. An event which will feature Amaya Edwards, your long jump champion from yesterday. Fianza Laborde, Zephiolette, Leah Chance, Kiana Bailey, and Alika Smith. Those are the competitors who are registered. So well, we're joining the triple jump in its second round of jumps.
We also ask all the winners to please come down. So the persons
So Amaya Edwards already securing her gold medal in the long jump yesterday, jumping 10 to 7 here for her second round of jumps. And now it's the turn of Kiana Bailey. Kiana Bailey of the That Academy.
Okay, he's also asked to come to the medal presentation.
So here comes Bailey.
From Paraguay.
With her second attempt.
Paraguay. Samuel Green, Fusion Athletics, Cassie and John, HP, A.S. Stapleton, HP,
And her distance will be 10.01.
Nero, Marakai Nero, XC, please report to the medal area. Romal James, high performance. Romal James, high performance. Java Keto, also XC Sports Club. Isaiah Patterson, XL Sports Club.
Actually, looks like we have just competitors here this afternoon. It's Amaya Edwards and Kiana Bailey. The only competitors here for the women's triple jump.
Please report to the medal area with your shoes and your club uniform so that we can give out the medal presentation here. So we're going to have the medal presentation here today. So please, all in sports.
So that was Bailey's,
come by so we can have
sorry, Edwards' third attempt.
So all these athletes, please report to the medal area.
So with 10.30, Amaya Edwards has set a new stadium record there for the women's triple jump. The original record was set in 2022 by Alia McDowell in a distance of 10.01 meters. Amaya Edwards jumping 10.30 there. National record set in 2021 by Maikisha Welcome, 13.72 minutes. As we now get ready for attempt number 3 by Kiana Bailey of the That Academy.
Where's Jeremiah? He's where? Yes, call him please. Cool him down, okay. You from where? New York. Welcome to St. Vincent and the Grenadines, home of the blessing.
So now here comes Kiana Bailey for attempt number
one shot of sunset before you leave.
3.
You did that? You from where? No, you from here, man. You from the corner this way. You've been away for 46 years? Go and take back your passport. Give it. So the medal presentation
And it's 10.31 there for Kiana Bailey. That puts her in the lead by just 1 centimeter. So 10.31 there. It's going to be a competition here in the triple jump. 10.31 by Kiana Bailey. 10.30 by Amaya Edwards.
We have been seeing athletes receiving funds. The sponsors pick their event. So in this segment, only the 200 athletes and the 800 athletes will get dates.
So now the officials will just ensure that the jumping order is done correctly. It will be Amaya Edwards, followed by Kiana Bailey. Just the two athletes taking part here in this event. So you see now to a new distance of 10.31 seconds. Sorry, 31 meters by Kiana Bailey. So they're now into their third round of jumps. As we see, they're getting ready for a medal presentation. Here comes Kiana Bailey getting herself ready. So Bailey now with her attempt. She gets the green flag. And let's see, the distance is, she goes 10.25. So it's 10.25 there for Kiana Bailey. Now here comes Amaya Edwards. As soon as she gets the go from the official, she gets the green flag. And now she is looks like she just might have been able to eclipse that 10.31 there from Kiana Bailey. Let's see what the measuring tape says. So now she increases and retakes the lead, 10.49 there for Amaya Edwards of Exceed Sports Club. And again, national stadium record now moves up, 10.49. So it's been broken 3 times in this one competition. It was set at 10.01. Amaya Edwards jumped 10.27. Then Kiana Bailey jumped 10.31. And now Edwards jumps 10.49. We now move up to round number 5. And this is Kiana Bailey, That Academy. So Bailey. So 10.30 meters there for Kiana Bailey. Now it's Amaya Edwards. Remember, there are just two competitors in triple jump. As currently in the background, we hear the announcements of the medal presentation ceremony that is going on for the events completed so far for the day.
And your winner with a national stadium record, 48.15, erasing his old record, Andre Spencer of It That Academy, your male discus throw winner. We move on to the 200 meters with a time of 24.97. We have Tia Laborde from the Mustang camp in third position. In second position, from Exceed Sports Club, we have Shaqiqua Jacobs in a time of 24.71 seconds. With a new stadium record of 23.93, your 100-meter champ, repeat to do the sprint double from Paraguay, Reina Herbert. Put your hands together. She had a wonderful competition, a stadium record, and yesterday breaking her national 100-meter record. We move on to the boys. In third position, from Grenada Fusion Athletics, Samuel Green in third position with a time of 21.72. En segundo lugar, de Paraguay, Emilia Sanchez with el tiempo of 21.61. In second position from Paraguay, we have Sanchez with a time of 21.61. Your new national 200-meter champion from the Mustang camp with 21.36, AJ Delplesh with a time of 21.36. Put your hands together for him. We now move on to the female 800 meters from the high performance camp in a time of 2.46. Aya Stapleton in second position. And your new 800-meter champ 2025 with a time of 2.32, Kessian John. We move on to the males. From Exceed Sports Club with a time of 2.01 seconds, we have none other than Madakai Nero in third position. In a time of 1.55 seconds, unattached, Jeremiah Laduka. Put your hands together for one of our foreigners. With a stadium record of 1.46 from Penn State, we have no other than Handal Roban, your 800-meter champ. Hydrate with Island Sip to perform. Our 800-meter champ, our stadium record champ. Men's triple jump. Men's triple jump. From the XL Track Club, we have Isaiah Patterson with a distance of 12.69. Come up, Isaiah. Come up. Put your hands together for him. Four by four teams report to the call room. In second position, with a distance of 14.31, Java Keto from Exceed Sports Club. Doing the jump double, the long jump he won yesterday and today with a stadium record of 14.91 meters. Ramal James of High Performance. Put your hands together. Thank you very much. Mr. Blazer, thank you, medal ceremony committee. We have one more medal presentation. Thank you, Media House. We ask all 4x4 teams to check in to the call room, male and female. DJ, take us away with a little Sunday afternoon melody.
we want to express our continued thanks to Cecil Blazer Williams.
SVG, get ready. The National Lotteries Authority is now offering more chances to win with 3D and Play 4 now 3 times a day. 3 times a day. There's a morning draw at 11 a.m., afternoon draw time 3 p.m., and the night draw from 9 p.m. Get your tickets for 3D and Play 4 now drawn 3 times daily, Monday to Saturday. All from the National Lotteries Authority, giving you more chances to win.
Mountains, aye, aye, aye. Man, woman, aye, aye, aye. Brown, Vincent.
This is St. Vincent? Oh my God. This is so gorgeous. I think this is my 4th time on Beckway. I've never been up here. Every time I come here, I am blown away. This is so beautiful. I've been coming to SPG for 8 years now, and every time there is something new, something more beautiful, something else left to discover. And this here on Beckway, this view, being able to look across to St. Vincent in this way, I'm blown away.
Thinking of winning the lotto jackpot? Well, there is an easy way. Combo Play. Choose 4 numbers from 1 to 36. That's a combo 4 at a cost of $64. Match any 4 of the 5 numbers and win the lotto jackpot. There's Combo 6, where you purchase 6 numbers for only $12. Match any 5 of the 6 lotto numbers and hit the jackpot. How about Combo 7? That's a purchase of 7 lotto numbers for $42. Match any 5 of the 7 numbers and you will win the jackpot. There are also Combo 3, Combo 8, and Combo 9 lotto plays. Visit the NLA headquarters in Pauls Avenue or WhatsApp 495-6886 for more details. Lotto, you have to be in it to win it.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines is pleased with the award by PATWA, the Pacific Area Travel Writers Association, the important accolade of Destination of the Year, and particularly in the area of eco-adventure. And Carlos James has been recognized as being excellent in the area of managing and the area of governance for our tourism. And he has been an indefatigable minister and very visionary, not only in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, but the Caribbean. And we thank PATWA for these awards. Tourism has always been a feature of our country's economic and social life. But tremendous advances have taken place since the opening of the Argyle International Airport in February 2017. And despite COVID, volcanic eruptions, hurricanes, these adverse weather conditions and public health situation, the marketplace, people across the world recognize St. Vincent as a destination to which they must come. And the airport, the international airport, has made access obviously much easier from the major capitals of the world. And the tourism plant has developed and all the ancillary services. And were it not for the international airport, it is unlikely that we'd have seen such tremendous progress and advances in this area of economic and social activity. The airport has been a labor of love, and it is fitting and proper that it was opened on Valentine's Day 2017, and love is still in the air with Argyle International Airport. And we're looking forward to even greater numbers, more enhanced contribution of tourism to our economy and society. Congrats again, St. Vincent and the Grenadines and Minister James.
Every great journey begins with a first step. For St. Vincent and the Grenadines, that step soared with the opening of the Argyle International Airport, our gateway to the world. AIA didn't just connect St. Vincent and the Grenadines to the world, it brought the world to our shores, paving the way for adventure, discovery, and endless opportunities. Whether it's honeymooners, adventure seekers, or business travelers, AIA has opened the door to the Caribbean's most diverse destination. As we celebrate this milestone, we remain committed to connecting, growing, and sharing our island's beauty.
Perched on the northeastern side of St. Vincent, surrounded by volcanic rocks, coral formation, and reef fish, is one of our most popular recreational sites, the Oya Salt Pond. The pond connects to the park by 217 steps. The park consists of a tranquil garden, gazebos, and a children's play area.
I tell you no, I tell you no, my island St. Vincent.
The village of Oya is home to some of the indigenous people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, known as the Kalinagos.
My island St. Vincent, no place sweeter, no place sweeter than here. St. Vincent, you are blessed. 32 islands and cays.
Hey, planning a vacation? Want to spend time in a nice Caribbean getaway? This is Vibes Cartel, and take my advice. Come to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. You know what I mean? No? Oh.
Despite the devastating impact of Hurricane Beryl on St. Vincent and the Grenadines, our tourism sector is open for business. We have invested significant resources in our recovery efforts. The tourism sector has shown its resilience despite the challenges, and our stakeholders are busy preparing to welcome you back to our destination. From black sand beaches to cascading waterfalls and the beautiful sailing waters of the Grenadines, the Caribbean's leading nature destination awaits you. We encourage you to contact your travel advisors or book to Destination St. Vincent and the Grenadines and experience the wonderful splendor of our multi-island state.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines, yes, we are open for business.
Thinking of winning the lotto jackpot? Well, there is an easy way. Combo Play. Choose 4 numbers from 1 to 36. That's a combo 4 at a cost of $64. Match any 4 of the 5 numbers and win the lotto jackpot. There's Combo 6, where you purchase 6 numbers for only $12. Match any 5 of the 6 lotto numbers and hit the jackpot. How about Combo 7? That's a purchase of 7 lotto numbers for $42. Match any 5 of the 7 numbers and you will win the jackpot. There are also Combo 3, Combo 8, and Combo 9 lotto plays. Visit the NLA headquarters in Pauls Avenue or WhatsApp 495-6886 for more details. Lotto, you have to be in it to win it.
Hi, I'm Marlon Summers. I'm here in the beautiful island of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. It's such a wonderful place. Back then it was a little bit challenging to get here. From then till now it's been a hidden gem. But it's much easier to get here now, to see the 32 islands, unlimited keys. You can now leave from New York straight to St. Vincent because we have an international airport and you can fly from Miami straight to St. Vincent. I'm definitely an ambassador of St. Vincent. I'm from Jamaica where you got a lot of beaches, you have mountains, very beautiful island. But there's a little bit of uniqueness about St. Vincent because you have the main island where you have beach, you have white sand beach, black sand beach, you have the volcano. There's so much attraction here to see. There's so much to do, and if you want you can go on the boat and go and see the Keys. You can see Beckway. There's so much here to see. Y'all are welcome here. Jamaica has made $2 billion in January and February with tourism. And I'm looking forward and I'm wishing that St. Vincent starts seeing those traffic coming here also and all those stars that come to Jamaica. This is definitely a destination that you have to come before y'all leave this beautiful earth. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, I am now officially a son of the Sile. I'm out.
Check 1, 2. So we're climbing closer and closer to the end of our 2025 Team Athletics SVG Wendell Hercules National Championships here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. 2 events left to go on the track, which will be the women's and men's 4x400 meter relay. We've cancelled the 5,000 meters, which was also on the schedule. So first on the track will be the ladies in the 4x4. The teams will include Mustangs running out of lane 3, That Academy running out of lane 4, High Performance running out of lane 5. The first legs will run entirely in their lanes, and then the second legs will have the first 100 meters run in lanes, after which they break and finish in lane 1, and the rest of the races run along that order as well. So once again, it's Mustangs from the North Leeward area in St. Vincent, mainland St. Vincent, running in lane 3.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Leading off will be Hirana Patterson, followed by Naira Deshong, then Tia Laborde and Zakisha Kelly. In lane 4, it will be the That Academy with Law Brown on the first leg, Anicia Richards second, Kiana Bailey third, and Jaden Edwards Barry fourth. And then for High Performance, leading off will be Afia Thomas, followed by Aria Carter. Aya Stapleton runs third, and Kessian John runs fourth. So just awaiting the final arrangements to be put in place for this females 4x4. Each runner on the legs running 1 lap around the track. It's Mustangs, That Academy, and High Performance. The national record set in 2019 by the under-20 ladies Carifta team, which was made up of Anicia Richards, Shafiqua Maloney, Zita Vincent, and Tamara Woodley. A time of 3 minutes 48.24 seconds. The fastest time run here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium in 2022 by the That Academy, 4 minutes 4.01 seconds. Following the ladies, it will be the men's 4x4, where we'll have the That Academy, Chatelier, High Performance, XL Track Club, and Mustangs. Men's national record 3:06.62, set in 1996 at the Atlanta Olympics by Joel Maskell, Eversley Lindley, Camben Sampson, and Esworth Coombs. That year, Esworth Coombs got as far as the semi-finals of the 400 meters. The stadium record here set by Grenada as part of our national championships in 2022, 3 minutes 17.24 seconds. So it's track and field action here, about to wrap up for 2025 at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium for the national championships. Remind you once again, the next big event on the sporting calendar will be the hosting of the 2025 CBN Winlot Windward Islands School Games from this Saturday. The opening ceremony and track and field competition gets going from 1 p.m. right here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. And then in the week following, there'll be competition in football, netball, and boys and girls basketball and volleyball. Of course, one day will be off of competition for the Emancipation Day holiday on August 1st. So St. Vincent and the Grenadines can look out for more sporting action where we'll have participants from the region, St. Lucia, Grenada, and Dominica. The best school athletes from around the sub-region, the Windward Islands, will be on show here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Again, these games were supposed to have been held last year, but after the passage of Hurricane Beryl and efforts that were put into the recovery, the games were postponed. And the fellow Windward Islands decided, as a show of solidarity to St. Vincent and the Grenadines, instead of moving the games to St. Lucia, where they should have been for this year, they all decided that St. Vincent and the Grenadines would have their hosting year in 2025. So the Windward Islands School Games comes up at the end of this week, which will feature some of the athletes who we saw here competing over this weekend, inclusive of Keo Davis, Jamar Saunders, Shaquania Jacobs, Zitri Hepburn, Amaya Edwards, Fianza Laborde, and others. But on the track right now, as we see Mr. Phil Jeffers, the starter, making his way over to his starting apparatus, his electronic equipment, to get ready to set these ladies off for the penultimate race for this afternoon, the women's 4x4 100-meter relay. So they are sent to their marks. Again, it is lane 3, Mustangs, lane 4, That Academy, and lane 5, High Performance. And they're out and going away for the first time of asking. High Performance on the outside in the green, That Academy on the inside with Law Brown, who is making up the stagger very well. And then on the inside, it is Hurana Patterson there of Mustangs. Leg number 1 of the women's 4x4 100-meter relay. 3 teams going for glory, going for gold here in this event. So it's That with Afia Thomas for High Performance as they're leaving Mustangs in their dust so far. It's a 2-horse race, no pun intended, and the Mustangs are not in it. But it is High Performance, it is That Academy. So High Performance now retakes their slight advantage, finishing strong. Of course, as the staggers are, High Performance now hands over, and so does That Academy. So for That Academy, it is Anicia Richards, your 400-meter gold medalist. And then for High Performance, we have Aria Carter. So they go around the bend, and then once they pass the brake line, they will cut out of their lanes and run into lane 1. Mustangs now makes their exchange here as Naira Dishong takes off on the second leg. So it's That with about a 15-meter advantage and extending it now at about 20. Using her long legs to her advantage is Anicia Richards, part of the national record holding Carifta team from 2019. So it's That High Performance as they come into the home stretch. Nothing too exciting here for this event as Richards finishes and hands off to Kiana Bailey. Bailey is away, and Carter now hands off to Aya Stapleton. As she is away, she'll try to run down Kiana Bailey. And Naira Dishong comes home there for the Mustangs on the second leg. They'll have Tia Laborde running leg number 3 for them. So about 300 meters to go. Still Kiana Bailey holding the advantage, but running strong and trying to cut down that advantage is Aya Stapleton. At the 200-meter mark, the distance still fairly the same. One more leg to go as Aya Stapleton tries to cut into that lead there held by That Academy. Remember, the men's 4x4 comes up next, the final event here for 2025. Our TASVG Wendell Hercules National Championships being brought to you live here on VC3. So we see the tiring Aya Stapleton. That telltale swinging of the baton that we see usually with the ladies, especially at the school level. Once they get tired in these events, start to roll those hands. So Jaden Edwards-Barry now striding away beautifully going into the backstretch. She's going to be followed there by Kessian John. And then Zakisha Kelly is on the anchor leg there for Mustangs. So That Academy with 200 meters to go. Kessian John with some work to do. If she's going to catch Jaden Edwards-Barry, it could be a little bit out of her league, but we'll see what happens. It just depends on how well Edwards-Barry can hold on to this lead. 120 meters to go. That Academy still with the lead. Coming into the home stretch now. That Academy comfortable lead. Running strong is Jaden Edwards-Barry. Rolling the shoulders and shaking, twisting up the head is Kessian John for high performance. That Academy is going to take this event. And they do so. 4 minutes 13.3 is the flash time there for That Academy, winning the women's 4x400 meters relay. High performance finishing in second. And then Zakisha Kelly now crossing the line for Mustangs in third to wrap up our women's 4x400 meter relay. The men's event will be up next, which could have a little more excitement to it. The team of That Academy in lane 3, Châteauguay lane 4, High Performance lane 5, Excel Track Club lane 6, and Mustangs in lane 7. The That Academy team includes Limor Oliver running first leg. Then he'll bring it to Brandon Valentine Paris, followed by Keo Davis and Hashim Daniel. There's no team listing here for Châteauguay. However, for High Performance, it's Jubril Oliver leading off. He'll hand over to Kyle Derrick. Then there'll be Devon Rickmack and Ramal James will run the anchor leg. For the Excel Track Club, Giovanni Jacobs will lead off. He brings to Sarani Jacobs, who brings to Ezran Sam, and then Malik Ferdinand brings the team home. And the Mustangs are running, as I said, out in lane 7. So 5 teams. 5 teams listed here for the men's 4x400 meter relay. That Châteauguay High Performance, Excel, and Mustangs, lanes 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. This will be the final event here for the 2025 TASVG Wendell Hercules National Championships. Again, we say thanks to the Hercules family for their continued support for track and field here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Of course, we've got to say thanks to VC3 for doing their service in bringing these championships to you. And we want to thank you as well for tuning in wherever you are, whether in St. Vincent and the Grenadines or around the world. We know we have a strong viewership from New York. Vincentians out there in the diaspora. Glad to have you here with us this afternoon. And hopefully you would have enjoyed the track and field competition. So the starters now on the line. We've got 3 teams out there.
Ready?
So the teams that we have are Excel Track Club in lane 6, High Performance in lane 5, and then That Academy in lane 3. So there's no Châteauguay and no Mustang. So again, another 3-team race for the 4x4 on the men's side, just as there was for the women.
Ready, starter.
So the finish line team indicating that they are set and ready to go. And the starter sends them to their marks. Limor Oliver for That Academy in lane 3. Jubril Oliver for High Performance in lane 5. Giovanni Jacobs for Excel Track Club in lane 6. And they're out and away for the first time of asking. That High Performance, Excel. Lane 3, lane 5, and lane 6, respectively. So as they go up the backstretch, we see Jubril Oliver slowly inching into the stagger there between himself and Giovanni Jacobs of Excel. And then running strong, coming around the top turn and really putting on the burners there is Limor Oliver. So coming into the home stretch, it's High Performance there with a slight advantage. It's Oliver versus Oliver, both of them running away from Jacobs. Into the first exchange, and the exchange made first there by That Academy. Brandon Valentine Paris, the men's 400-meter champion, on the second leg there for That Academy. He's being tracked down there by Kyle Derrick of High Performance. Sarani Roban of Excel is on the second leg there for in third place. But it's still Valentine Paris with the lead there for That Academy, with about 40-50 meter lead, and extending it is Valentine Paris. Of course, he did play rabbit for the men's 800 meters, but he does have some strength as we see him powering home, coming into the next exchange. And he now hands off to the fast kid, Keo Davis, as Kyle Derrick now brings it into Devonrick Mack, one-time Carifta Games representative. It doesn't look like Mack is going to even try to make the effort to cut into that lead held there by Keo Davis. He knows the caliber of athlete that Davis is, but he will have to work on keeping Ezran Sam off his back. So it's an all It-Dat affair. It-Dat in full control of this men's 4x400 meter. As Keo Davis comfortably brings them home. Here we see Devonrick Mack now putting in some effort in ensuring that Ezran Sam doesn't catch him. Comfortable finish there for Davis, who now hands off to Hashim Daniel. It-Dat Academy. And now there goes Ramal James, your men's long jump and triple jump champion, on the last leg here. And he's going to be chased by Malik Ferdinand of the XL Track Club. That could very well be where the battle is for this race. It's basically done and dusted for It-Dat Academy as they are way out front, almost a 100-meter lead. But Malik Ferdinand now tracking down Ramal James. XL chasing high performance. It-Dat Academy comes into the home stretch, and it's just left for him to finish. But the race is on for second. This is where the race for this event is. Hashim Daniel brings it home. Malik Ferdinand chasing Ramal James. Hashim Daniel crosses the finish line. He wins it for It-Dat, but the race here is on for second as Ramal James grimacing, trying to hold off Malik Ferdinand. Ferdinand crosses the line, smiling in acknowledgement that he won't have enough room to get there to catch Ramal James. So High Performance finishes second, XL Track Club finishes in third, and that brings us to the end of our broadcast and our championships for 2025 here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium for the Wendell Hercules TASVG National Championships. So of course all the national champions have been crowned. No national records broken, but several stadium records have been re-established here. And of course, we remind you, you can follow TASVG Championships on Instagram. Coverage of all the events and all the winners and all the performances are there for you. Of course, our general T.A.SVG account is there for you to follow as well. TASVG on Facebook. And of course, for all your updates, log on to teamathleticssvg.com. It's been a pleasure being here with you for over the last 2 days, bringing these championships to you. Of course, we've had participation from Velocity Track Club and Fusion Athletics out of Grenada. Wonderful to see our Grenadian counterparts coming up to be a part of our events, as our Vincentian teams usually go down for the Whitsuntide game. So Grenada, kudos to you. Antigua Barbuda, Richard Richardson came in from Antigua Barbuda to run in our events. Glad to have him here. And of course the participants and competitors from Paraguay. Yulimar Sanchez in the men's 200 meters, who was second in the men's 200 meters A final. And of course the women's double gold medalist in the sprints 100 and 200 meters, Xenia Hebert. So for the broadcast team here from VC3, our cameramen, our camera persons, and those in the control room, my name is Khalil Cato. We'd like to say thank you so very much for being here with us. And we invite you to always keep viewing and keep tuned to VC3, coverage of sports and cultural events here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And follow Team Athletics on the various accounts for updates as to what's happening in track and field here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So that's our time for this afternoon. Again, we want to thank you so much for viewing. And until next time, do have yourselves a beautiful evening.